figure out my host is being shitty.
Okay,
So
so
yeah, so realistically, like you're just telling a story to me and Alex, who's in the
Yeah, tell
fucking
us the
Discord.
story.
okay, all
Tell us
right.
the story.
So Alex will remember this one. Dustin
Oh
Dustbot
shit.
might, I don't remember, but
Okay.
Evil
We'll
Deadite
see.
redeemed story time, so I have to tell a story. So there was back when we were playing, I think it was uh the dragons, the Queen of the Dragons Horde. Was that the first one that we played?
Yes.
Alex?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. Queen of the Dragon
And
Horde.
I was playing this monk who was like peaceful and like kind of like tried as hard as he could to be like a good character. Um,
Yeah.
uh,
Yeah.
and we came across and it was like the first time that I really realized that like I was in a party with a bunch of murder hobos.
Yeah.
Because we came across a bunch of kobolds, and granted, like
Yes.
the dragon had just attacked this town and burnt down a bunch of buildings, and the kobolds were killing
Yeah.
innocents. But we killed all the kobolds, and there was one left, and I was like, "No, this one, I am going to take it, and I'm going to,
Raise it as my own.
yeah." And I was like, "And I'm gonna interrogate it, and like we can get some information." And I was like, "Hopefully, in my mind, I was like, hopefully we don't kill it because not everything
Yeah.
has to die." And so like
Right.
they kept trying to kill it, and I was like, "No, let me interrogate it." And so like they went into the building and like fought all these things while I was like outside taking my turns in combat to try to interrogate a cobalt. But like I slowly realized that like I didn't speak the language that the cobalt did, and then like the cobalt was just like fuck you. And then I think like towards the end when I finally was like getting maybe somewhere, but probably not, then my
Yeah.
teammates just like killed it off. And
Oh, didn't they push him off? So he was tied to a chair. Didn't they push him off the side of the fort? And he
yeah,
fell to his death or something? Yeah,
it
it
was
was fucked
something.
up.
It was something
I
fucked
think
up.
I think Dan, you and I were both trying to interrogate him because I spoke Draconic and you didn't,
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
and everybody else was doing their damnedest to murder Hobo.
Yeah, they were just murder hoboing away.
Andrew especially. Andrew would always like you'd knock one out and he'd be unconscious, and then Andrew would just come
And
by
he
and
would
put
come
his
by
sword
and
through his neck.
kill it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I would
It's
do
true.
all the
Because
damage I
I
would do in
haven't.
that game was subdual damage. Because I was like, I'm playing a monk. I'm gonna. Oh my god, that
What?
noise. That was great. Uh, yeah, that was like perfect timing. But yeah, he would just kill all the things that I was purposefully just knocking out. It was that was
It's
good
pretty
times.
brutal, yeah.
Yeah,
You tried your best.
I tried my
And you were
best.
like you were like the you were the drunk monk. When people saw you coming to town, they'd be like, "Oh shit, free drinks on this guy." And you'd always buy like everyone drinks.
Yeah, yeah.
Entire taverns of drinks. You spent like 100 gold pieces at one, I remember.
It was
It was
good
nuts.
times, man. It was good times.
They loved you.
So that's story time. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself while I finish up setting up. Was that good, Chris? Was that what you wanted? Oh god damn it! Now I have to talk in ASMR.
And so
Do you have a
they,
soundboard for this shit? You're just pushing
That's
the buttons
amazing.
on?
I do have a soundboard, and I can like hook in YouTube clips and stuff. So that was a YouTube clip. Yeah. Let's start with a fresh initiative from everyone, and we'll start the battle. So
Use the new dice tower.
let's do it.
Fucking bitch.
Brandon got 13.
You rolled a 5.
You roll a 5.
Yeah, fucking dice tower's doing me dirty right now.
The first roll, that sucks.
First roll was a 20. Out of game.
Out of
Second
game.
roll.
Got a 14 on there.
14, nice. Let me add you to the list. I don't see
Oh,
your
that's
character.
right. I also have dice. I don't have to roll. I was going to roll on the computer, but I can roll real dice.
Yeah,
Roll
we
those
just
real
remembered to
dice.
change out those dice
Yeah,
before you
yeah.
play later.
I know, I kept rolling that 20s on them with my dice.
Like he fucking downed me in one hit last campaign because he rolled his stupid fucking normal dice.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
I
Roll
just
your
kept
normal
going
dice
20.
now, and then get the disadvantage on the other dice. You know.
Yeah, yeah. But I wasn't even rolling that good during while we were playing, though, was the thing. I rolled 14 plus 4, 18.
18. All right. Let me add you to the list. I don't see your character. Where are you?
I'm hiding.
Yeah, you're very sneaky. Oh, you're over to the side. You're off the
Did you
boat.
kill me? You didn't kill me, did you?
I
Don't have
killed
to.
you.
Use my.
You said that what was a 14?
18, because it was 14.
18.
Yeah.
Damn.
Sorry, I should have
Okay,
just put it in the chat for you.
No, that's okay. All right. So first up on the round is going to be Nobert. While you guys see these tetradons come in, the captain of the ship, Ortome, dark and swift, she shouts, "Men, man, what are they called? What are the fucking arrows called? I just forgot.
Ballistas.
Ballistas. Man, the ballistas." And you see that there are those 6 ballistas, and then there's 2 more down at the bottom of the ship, the back of the ship. And I've got I thought I had a handout for the ballista. Darn. I guess I don't. That's okay. I can tell you what it is if you want to use a ballista. Nobert, it is your turn. You are flying above the ship to the left of it, and you see pteranodons coming in, and they are starting to swoop down at the crew, trying to pick them off and throw them into the ocean for eating.
Okay. This is so hard because normally I would be like, I want to befriend the monsters, but Nobert's he's all business, man. So he's gonna pull out. How close? Where am I on the map? Let's see.
You're on the left of the ship.
On the left of the ship.
Yeah, like over the water.
Oh, I am flying over the water. Oh my god, I'm currently flying. Oh my god. Let's see. I'm going to shoot this one. Shoot at this one here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, as I pull out my guns, I'm gonna say, fast. Well, first we had a sea curse, then confounded ants. Then we were visited by a goddamn group of pirates, and now some mother sea witches, flying lizards. What's next? And then I'm gonna shoot.
What is next?
Oh well, that's luckily
well,
I shoot twice.
The first one is a miss, unfortunately.
Okay, second shot. 17.
That's a hit.
Okay. Damage. Sadly, since I did hit with my second one, it's just a D10 worth of damage. Oh my god, why did I roll on the thing? I should have rolled my dice. What am I doing?
Yeah.
Apparently, I'm also waking up.
That's okay. We all are.
4. Only 4 damage because I don't Second
4 damage. All right, let me add that here. All right,
And then
next
I
up
am
is
gonna I'm
you
gonna
can fly.
move, but I'm gonna keep flying, but I'm gonna move back.
Okay, Mercuria will step up to the edge of the boat and crack off a Eldritch Blast at the nearest Pteranodon.
Hell yeah, dude! This is a beautiful dinosaur with wings and shit and flower or feathers.
I thought you might like a representation of a pterosaur with feathers.
Yeah, that looks awesome.
Let's see what we get. All right, that's kind of a crap roll. That's probably not gonna do the trick. Yeah,
That
13.
13 is actually a hit.
Oh, hitching. Well, then I'm gonna roll damage,
Right.
which is 5 plus charisma modifier, 8 damage.
8 damage. Which one are you hitting?
Whichever one is the nearest to where I am on the boat.
Yeah, we've got one that's flying over you right here.
Yeah, I'll nail that one that's flying over me.
Awesome. And now you said that was 5 damage?
8 damage total.
8 damage. Hell yeah. All right. You blast out part of its wing, and it does like a barrel spin in the air, and then it catches itself before hitting the deck of the ship. It is now the Tyrannosaurus. Do you want to move anywhere?
I was gonna ask, how fast is the boat moving? Like, how many feet per round?
Ooh,
Oh, I
question.
didn't even think of that. Oh shit.
It is moving. Let's see. How fast does a ship move in D&D 5e? All right, let me search that.
You guys are
It
gonna
looks-
leave me behind. I think.
It looks like they have a maximum speed of maybe 60 feet per turn.
That's
So-
max.
Do you think this one is going about that?
The ship is going that fast. Yeah, it's going pretty fast right now. It is one of the fastest ships in the ocean.
Okay, then what I'm gonna do is go toward. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'd make it to about there before I'd run out of movement, and that's where I'll stop next to Dervroth.
Okay, cool.
And then I'm probably going to dive into the ocean at the bow so I can ride the bow wave and just fire off Eldritch Blasts while I'm in the bow wave.
That's awesome. Okay, cool. Mercury runs up next to Robot Man. Chris, you look up, you see the beautiful red-haired, witchy ocean woman walk up next to you, and witchy woman. And then the Pteranodons attack. So we've got 6 of them that are attacking, and they've got a flight speed of 60. So this one over here is going to come at this guy right here, and he tries to grapple him. So I'm going to roll really quickly a strength check by the Tetradon, and then
Poor little guy.
yeah, and then for the crewmate, I give him a 1d20 plus 1, and he doesn't dodge it. And I'm surprised, but the Tetradon comes down and picks up one of the crewmen. It's one of the crewmen that has he's got a peg leg, and he's trying to hobble away, but he can't make it fast enough. So then Tetradon picks him up and carries him over the ocean, off the ship. Yeah, and he's screaming. He's like, "No! It's my wife's birthday tomorrow."
Oh no! Don't humanize them, please don't.
Don't humanize them. And then
shit.
this one up above this ship, in front of the ship, is going to swing down, and it's going to attack Dervroth. He's going to try to pick you up.
Okay.
And it's because you're a robot, you're fucking heavy as hell. He's gonna have disadvantage. He's gonna have disadvantage trying to pick you up. So, do you want to do a dex save or a strength check to try to dodge him?
The chat said he was 2 days from retirement.
Strength.
He was so close.
Oh
All right.
no!
You're always 2 days from retirement if you're about to die.
Yeah, right. What was that, Chris? What'd you get?
Oh, you want me to roll?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
he got a 2. You gotta just do better than that.
Oh,
Be better, Chris.
it did 4.
You got a 4. All right, yeah. You don't even try. You're just standing there, and the Tetradon comes down and scratches at your shoulders, trying to get purchase in your metal body, and it tries to lift you up, but you're just standing there, not even trying to fight it, and it gives up and it flies away past you guys over to here, and then another one comes down and it attacks this crew member, and it gets a strength. And then the other guy gets roll 1d20 plus 1. So he got a 15. And the crew member got a 12. So he picks up this crew member and flies off with them over here. And then we've got this guy who's going to swing down at Mercuria. And he's going to try to grab you as well, Mercuria. And
This fucking boat's gonna be barren here soon.
yeah, I know that Dustin's character is a giant, like in disguise, so he's gonna have disadvantage trying to pick you up too, because you're much heavier than it expects. He gets a 10.
I'm a 16 on AC.
16, yeah.
Which
Again,
is really good because the other one was a 20.
oh, you have AC. Did you roll a strength or dex save to try to?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll Dex.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Oh, fuck yeah, 21.
Yep. He misses you, and you just Oh yeah. So he goes for your shoulder, but you look like you're taller than you are, or you're shorter than you actually are, and and he just totally misjudges it, and he hits his foot against your visible shoulder, and somersaults and hits the ground of the ship, and right here now he's grounded on the ground next to Salida, and this Petrodon that got shot. I believe it got hit by, was it Nobert that hit you? Or it might have been Mercuria, actually. It was Mercuria. He comes over to Nobert and is going to try to attack you with his claws. Or, sorry, actually, he's going to try to bite you. And he gets a 12, though he doesn't.
Yeah.
And I think that is all of them. All right, Durvrop, what are you doing?
Good question there, Alex.
Thanks, Chris.
Don't bother making me proud, son, because I'm already disappointed.
Oh.
Dude, these accents you got going on, Dan, are really fucking me over trying to figure out who you are.
I know.
He's the
I'm
Western
like
guy.
cycling through like so many different cowboy
Yeah.
Western accents.
Well, and then for a while were you doing like British and shit?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
It took me a real long time to tie down like what kind of accent I wanted to go with, and now it's taking me some time to really tie down the style of cowboy. So
Right.
Yeah, that's fair.
yeah,
The Western accent's easier.
it's true.
I think.
I'm going to I'm gonna hold my action and for a very specific thing. I'm gonna wait for one of the little fuckers to come over. Actually, maybe.
Oh.
I mean, like, Oh no. Never mind.
No, go for it, man. Go for it. I like what you were
Can
doing.
I do inflict? Is the little fucker flew away, right?
Yeah. He flew over to here.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going for an accent. I got excited.
No, fuck no.
His accent is Chris.
My accent is tired.
You're very good at the accent.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that.
Fuck it.
picture.
You know what? You only live once. Let's go ahead and just roll fucking guiding bolt at
Guiding
the one who
bolt.
tried to attack me. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay.
At a second level.
At a second level, y'all.
I rolled a 16.
16 is a hit.
Yes. Now I need to roll 5d6. I'm just gonna roll this thing.
Holy
I don't
shit.
like rolling.
5d6, man.
Yeah, it's like radiant damage. So I rolled 16 damage.
Damn. Yeah, you cripple this Petrodon. It falls into the ocean and sinks below the sea.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Do you want to move anywhere?
No, I'm gonna try and taunt them though.
Okay.
I'm gonna be like, come get the metal meat.
Come get the metal meat. This one This crew member down here is going to run over to a ballista, and he's going to shoot at the Petrodon fighting Nobert. So he rolls a. I don't know if this actually rolled.
I
Or not.
really like that
There we
picture a lot.
Do the. Oh, which one?
The one that Dustin posted. I put it up on the.
Oh,
stream.
of the yeah, it's
That's
so cool
really
looking,
cool.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Incidentally, that came from Magic.
Oh, did it? Oh, nice.
It's one of the Ixolani dinosaurs.
Ixolani. It's cool. The crew member, he's got a long black braid, and the rest of his head is shaved. Besides the single braid, he swings the ballista towards Nobert and the Pteranodon, fires off a shot, and it takes the Pteranodon through the heart. This
Ooh.
giant bolt, and it falls into the ocean. And when it falls into the ocean, another long-necked creature rises out of the depths,
Oh,
and
no.
you see that it looks like some sort of dinosaur with a 10-foot long neck and flippers, and it rises out of the water and catches the Pteranodon in the mouth and swallows it, and its head is still above water. It's watching, looking for more food to fall into its mouth, but that's all it's doing at this time. Nobert, what are you doing? You just saw that Pteranodon get killed right in front of you.
Oh, and now
the,
there's a oh god. Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to kill the one down there. It can't get on the ship, but it could be bad for all of those crew members getting taken off the side of the ship.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I'm gonna fly up so that I'm above the dino.
Yeah. How high up are you above it?
Let's see. How high off the water is the ship? And then I'm probably like 15 feet off the water.
Oh, okay. The ship is probably 30 feet above water.
Okay.
And then you're 10 above that, so like 40 feet.
So I'm gonna angle so that I'm going towards the Pteranodon, and
okay,
I'm gonna try to grapple away the crew member from.
Oh,
the Pteranodon.
nice. Okay, yeah. Let's do so you do a strength check.
Acrobatics is what I have to do, and then you can choose to do acrobatics or athletics. You're gonna choose.
Right.
Oh no, I have to do athletics. Sorry, that's right.
You have to do athletics, the strength one,
and then you can choose. And as I fly over to, oh no, don't look at that. I'm rolling my dice.
All right, I got a 14.
Oh god damn it! I got a 2 plus 3, which is 6. As I'm flying over to do that, I'm gonna say, well, hey there, boys. It's not too late to turn back, is it? There's a lot of large lizards here, and I don't really like lizards much.
You're yelling that down to your friends on the ship?
Yeah. As I'm flying to try to, and I'll let you go on. Sorry.
Do you reply to that, Mercuria and Nobert? I mean, Mercuria and Durbroth?
I kind of shrug nonchalantly and make the dive into the ocean.
Whatever. I'm out. Hell yeah. All right. So you miss. Do you have any movement left that you'd like to use?
No, that's all my movement.
All right, Mercuria, you dive into the ocean.
Yep, I'm gonna promptly dive into the ocean off the bow.
Nice.
And then ride that wave. This is a
above. Yeah, he's above the ocean. Yes, he's holding him in the air about 40 feet off the ocean surface.
Okay, I'm gonna use the movement of the ship to surf across the bow wave further to get over to here.
So fucking cool. Yeah.
Look over and take a shot from underwater. Blast.
Dude, fucking surface to air missile, like, fucking awesome.
You just call me a submarine.
A submarine, nuclear submarine.
Torpedo launch in 5. All right,
Oh.
I got ridiculously high, 23. And in that case, I'm going to aim to.
Did you say sheesh?
Try to get the crew member to drop into the ocean in such a position where I can like grab him.
Yeah. All right, yeah.
Aiming to kill the pteranodon.
Okay, yeah, sure. Well, how much did you roll again?
I rolled a 23.
That is really good. We'll say that you're able to hit the pteranodon. He's going to make a dex save to. If he gets a 23 or higher, we'll say that he holds on. Otherwise, he lets go.
Cool.
He gets a 11. He drops the crew member and he goes screaming, head down into the ocean. Ah! Lands in front of you.
You're in the ocean, Mercuria? Oh my
And
god.
I'll just grab him. If
Nice.
He's right next to me, I'll just reach over and hold on to him and kind of force him above the surface.
Nice. Yeah, you grab him. He looks at you and he starts screaming again because he doesn't. He's like, "Whoa, mermaid!" And then you save his life. Essentially, you're holding him above the surface. He's breathing, gasping. The pteranodon's angry, swooping around, trying to figure out what it's going to do next. The pteranodon's turns. This one's going to dive down and try to nip at you, Mercuria. It's angry. It wants a little bit of revenge and something to eat. Starving.
I feel that.
Yeah. And it gets a 6. Totally misses. Keeps flying by over to here. Down on this side, we've got this pteranodon that's going to fly over at Duvroth. It's going to try to pick you up again, Duvroth.
Okay.
Make a dex or strength check. Acrobatics or athletics. It got a 21. Oh, but it's got disadvantage, so it's got a 20.
He picks me up.
Oh
Hell
no!
yeah. He's carrying this heavy robot, and it's not flapping. It's flapping as hard as it fucking can because it wasn't expecting this to weigh this much. And when he gets to the side of the ship, Durroth, your legs clink against the side as he pulls you over. He's not able to lift you up and over, just straight across. And you are above the ocean. Your legs hanging below you. No ground to find purchase. And that will be his turn. The Pteranodons down here are gonna go over to Birdman. He's going to attack you with a bite. He gets a
I'm not hard to hit.
12. Totally missed you.
Oh,
Keeps on
hell
going. Yeah, the Pteranodon that's here, he drops the crewman whose wife is birthday's tomorrow, and he falls into the ocean.
Is he also retired and it's her birthday tomorrow?
He is, yes.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
it really sucks,
Poor
right?
bastard.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And the plesiosaurus, it swims over to him and it's going to try to bite him. And it gets a 16.
Oh, that's a
and
lot of damage.
Oh yeah, he chomps him in half, and you just see gore and blood, and the plesiosaurus rushes his head underneath the water, pulling this ragdoll down underneath with it, and blood floats up to the surface, and one of his shoes, it floats. And there's also a small letter that he wrote to his wife, like a happy birthday note, and it floats to the surface, and he's dead.
Is the plesiosaurus still visible?
It is below the surface about 10 feet, but it might come back up. I guess I should make this let me send it to the GM layer. Good point. So he disappears. And then Dervaroth, what are you doing? You are you're like, have you ever seen that video of a bald eagle carrying a goat? Like, it grabs a goat off the side of a cliff and just flies and then lets the goat fall to the earth. It's like that. You've got you're flying through the air. You've never done this before. You've never flown before. You're looking down below you. There's ocean. You see sharks, reef sharks that are catching the scent of all this blood and being attracted to where you are. Is Chris gone?
No, why?
Oh, what are you doing?
Was it my turn?
Yeah, it's your
Oh,
turn.
Jesus, dude. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'm still above the thing, right?
You are flying through the air over here. Yes.
I want to make a counter grapple and grab its legs and try and like fucking nudge him back over to the boat.
You're trying to fly like a glider or something?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Okay,
It's
hell
all I
yeah.
got. It's
Hell
all I
yeah.
can do, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, yeah.
I won't die if I go into the ocean, but it's probably going to take me a few years to walk over to the island.
Yeah, yeah, I know, right? Mercury is right. It would be a Warforged anchor. You would just sink to the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess they could drop anchor and I could just fucking
Yeah, let's climb up it.
climb up it. Yeah,
That's
the
a
only
good
thing to really
point.
do.
Might have to
Yeah.
do that.
Might
He got a
have to do that.
13.
Okay. Dude, this
Nah,
die
Warforged.
tower is fucking failing me.
Oh
no.
shit! What'd you get?
Shit! I got a fucking like 7 or 8.
Oh god, that sucks.
I think
Well,
it's a 7, but I have inspiration.
oh, you do.
I do.
I guess. Yeah, I think I did give you inspiration.
Oh, natural 20, baby.
No shit.
Yes,
Oh,
shit, dude.
damn.
All right.
Indeed.
Fuck, man. You grab the Pteranodon by what amounts to its testicles, and you pull it to the
Of
left.
course I do.
Yes, and you bring it back over the ship, and you are ready to be dropped on the ship. That would take another action of some kind.
I can't just like let go.
That's
I guess he's holding on.
He's
to
holding
me.
you. He's holding you.
Yeah, he's
that's
holding
not
me.
flying. It's falling with style.
With style.
Just in case, I am going to cast Shield of Faith on myself
Oh,
as a
nice.
bonus action. So
Oh,
my
that's
armor
awesome.
class is now 23.
Yes, the shimmering field appears around you, and you have extra AC. That's nice.
Yeah.
The bandit crew member that is manning this ballista down at the back of the ship takes aim at the Pteranodon next to Salida, and he fires, and he gets an 8. He totally missed. That sucks. The bolt. You hear Nobert. You're flying through the air, and you hear a bolt fly past your head.
Ooh.
And almost hits you, but it almost hits Pteranodon too. It just completely misses everything, and it flies into the ocean. Nobert, what are you doing?
Sorry, I'm just telling somebody that this is our rated, the rated, R campaign.
Rated R campaign.
They said I guess now they can hear me. So yeah, they said that they joined and the first thing that they heard was testicles.
Oh yeah, he grabs. Yeah. Yes.
Let's see. I'm gonna shoot specifically at the one that dropped the dude into the water.
Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm rolling.
That would be this one right here.
Okay. My blue dice will be my first roll. Okay, so I rolled a nat 1.
Okay.
And then I
Nice.
rolled a 18. On the
18,
second.
nice. So one hits. With that natural 1, do guns have anything bad happen on a natural 1?
It misfires. So next round I have
Oh.
to try to. I can't use
Clean
it
it
until
out.
I try to clean it up. Yeah. So now I'm
Damn.
down to 1 gun.
That's
no.
so sad. All right, well, you did hit with the other one. Go ahead and roll
Okay.
damage.
It was again my second gun, so I don't get to add my extra damage to it. But it's 4. 4 damage.
4 damage. Nice, man. All right. Good
And,
damage. Those are guitar strings.
And then I'm gonna fly over the boat. To,
You're
like,
gonna
right
flip
here.
over the boat?
No, fly over the boat.
Flip
So I'm
over
gonna
the
just
boat.
hover
No.
over the boat. Yeah, I'm gonna
the
flip
boat.
it over. Ah, screw this game.
Superman's it over.
I'm out. And then I'll pass.
All right, Mercuria. You are in the ocean
Okay.
carrying that man.
Yeah, Mercury is in the ocean. I'm going to kind of move away from the bow, wait for a second, and so I can shove that guy up against the hull so he can climb the ladder on the outside.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Very, very nice to you.
So I'll kind of be drifting down the side. No, actually, you know what? I wouldn't know that the plesiosaur is over there, so yeah, I'm just going to drift down this
That's
side.
true, yeah.
The ship's ladder is usually about right here. On the
When
side.
you get to there, can you make me a perception check?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, perception is probably not great. It's 8.
An 8. Okay, yeah. You don't see anything out of the natural. You do see the Pteranodon up here, and you see another one right there. That is it.
My passive's 15, but
Oh, your passive is 15. Okay, yeah. I would say you'd be able to see then. When you dive under the water, at one point you see this large-bodied reptile creature with flippers, and it's got this long neck and this huge head that's chomping away at a Chultan sailor, and under the water, and just disemboweling him, and
You son of a
it
bitch.
finishes it off the last bit, and it looks at you and it sees you, and you know that it's coming for you next.
Cool. I'm gonna shove him up against the side of the boat and pretty much do the same.
Yeah, you force him up the ladder and he gets on the side, up inside the ship, and he falls to the ground and he's choking up water, and he's thanking you over and over again, and you're able to climb up the side. That ladder is not a difficult thing to do, and you're up on top of the ship now. The man again, he thanks you profusely. You've saved my life. I owe you everything. Thank you so much.
Cool. And I think reasonably I would have had to use both my movements to do all that, even with
Probably.
the movement of the ship helping me along. But
Yeah, climbing up the
I
side
have
and all that.
actions.
Okay. Pteranodon turn. So the one that's got when you get on top of the ship, you look up across the bow and you see that Dervroth, your robot friend, is flying. He's flying above the ship in the arms of a Pteranodon, and it's going to release Dervroth so that its testicles can get some relief from being tugged and pulled on. And Dervroth, you are going to take 1d6 of damage, falling damage. It's not a big deal at all. 1d6, which is 2 damage, and it's going to fly past you and try to bite at Mercuria as it goes. It gets an 8. It's a total miss. It keeps flying over here. The two that are, they just cannot get a break. Dervroth crashes to the ground. Boom. And the Pteranodons over here are going to attack Nobert, flying in. Salida would have run over here by this point, so they fly in over here. They both attack Nobert, 2 attacks. And they're not going to try to pick you up because they can see that you're a flyer with your wings and feathers and all that.
Yeah.
So they don't even bother. 13 is a miss, I believe.
Yep.
Or is
14.
that a hit?
14 is my
14.
Yeah, my AC. I don't know why.
Damn.
I'll put that on there so you can see it.
That's all right.
Oh, yeah,
They both fly past. Oh, you saw me do that, yeah.
Yeah.
They both fly past, and it is Dervroth's turn.
So. Excuse me. Excuse me. I may have.
That was the cutest sneeze, by the way.
I didn't think you could be that cute, man.
I am so sorry, you guys. I'm currently AJ's grabbed me an energy drink, and until then, I'm
you're
not
good, buddy.
much function.
No,
So
man.
what happened to me on the Pteranodon's turn?
Oh yeah, no worries, dude. Okay, so you were
I ended up watching a stupid video that Dan posted. The Chechen mob guy.
Oh, I love
feel like
that.
I've lost my
Chechen
mind
mob.
today.
I love that
I'll
video.
show you later.
Oh, I love that video. It's so
I am the worst fucking D&D'er right now. Like,
no, man, no. You just
terrible.
need
I need
you-
caffeine.
you can take your
So
time,
bad.
man.
So what
Uh,
happened?
Yeah. You were tugging on the Tetradon's coin purse,
the
and
testicles.
Oh,
yeah, and I'll let you
testicle.
go.
Oh, yeah, the testicle.
Yes.
Oh, he let
and then
me go, so I'm back
He
on
let you
the
go.
ship.
You wouldn't let go of his balls,
Oh.
so you fell to the ship. You took
Oh,
you took
okay.
2 damage. I don't know if you added that to your character sheet.
No, I didn't even know I took damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's okay. That's okay. No.
Oh, that's
you take
so
2,
good.
You take 2 damage, scuffing your leg, and
Um,
you are
I-
on the ship.
What type of damage is that?
That's just bludgeoning.
Oh, cool. I actually have a
Resistance?
I have 3. So all bludgeoning, piercing, normal damage now. I take -3 on.
Whoa! Why? Tell me why.
Because I did. Hang on. What is it?
Is that a Warforged thing or is that a fighter thing?
no?
Oh, you're not
That
even a
is
fighter.
no heavy armor master feat.
Oh, you are
Level
a fighter.
4, increase your strength score by 1. While you're wearing heavy armor, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage that you take from non-magical weapons is reduced by 3. But like the floor is a
Oh, man.
non-magical weapon, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, this is a magical ship, so sorry.
Oh,
you take
fuck
double
off.
damage.
Okay,
All right.
sounds good.
Turns out.
There we go.
That's cool.
Okay,
So you don't
cool.
even take any damage. You just fucking
just fucking,
superhero land and stand up.
Yeah, do the one knee stand
Yeah,
up.
exactly.
You're a tank,
Um,
aren't you?
Yeah,
That's an
that was
like
the
an
point.
actual tank. You're the tank
Like,
that is
yeah,
a tank.
I'm the healer tank.
Yeah.
We do
Yes.
both. Yeah.
You are. Mercuria
Um,
is in front of you. She's covered in water. She just pulled this crew member up out of the ocean.
Okay.
Randon's flying around you.
Then I am going to die through the rock. I'm going to. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hold my turn.
Oh, okay.
And the next and when the next little turn, I'm gonna fucking flip my arms. If you can see my video right now, you'll see what I'm doing.
Hang on, let me pull it up.
Okay. I'm gonna flip my arms.
Your
Okay.
video is very entertaining right now.
Yeah, I lost my mind.
Deadly
and
insane.
well, my hair before I did it was this. Oh no, we lost someone. Who did we lose? So, I'm gonna flip my arms. Then the next Trandon that tries to pick me up, I'm going to hit it with inflict wounds.
You inflict wounds.
Yeah.
You look great, by the way, man. You look
You look
100% alert
outstanding.
and awake. Yeah.
Oh.
You look like you're ready to run a marathon.
Yeah. It's
What'd you get with inflict wounds?
Oh, but they have to. It's a touch thing. They have to be touching.
Oh,
me.
you're waiting for someone to fly into you. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Bandits, or sorry, the crew members' turns. The one that's down here at the back of the ship fires his ballista at the one Tetradon flying over the ship right now, and he gets a 9. He totally misses again. It flies into the ocean, and then the crew member next to you, Mercuria, he's just out of breath. He can't do anything at this point. And Nobert, what are you doing?
let's see, do I have any near me? So these two are flying away, you said, right? The ones behind
They're
me.
flying, but they're gonna turn around and come back at you.
Okay, so I'm not worried about them. I'm gonna move forward 1, 2, 3, 15. And then
Cool.
I'm gonna take a shot with my one gun this time at the one that's there in front of.
Oh,
the
over
others.
here?
Yeah.
I don't know if you'd be able to see it from back there. You're kind of. Oh, I guess you can fly. Never mind. Yeah,
Yeah.
you see it.
12 plus 8, 20. Dirty 20.
Much justice to people who can change their altitudes in D&D.
Right? Yeah. It's hard to think about, but wait, what did you get?
Dirty 20 and then 12 damage.
A dirty 20 and 12 damage. You
Yeah.
fire your gun, blasts off the Tetradon down the beak into the brain, and it falls into the ocean. And you see the Plesiosaurus, that long neck dinosaur, rise out, catch the Tetradon in its mouth, and go back underwater.
Have you ever seen Bad Boys?
Bad Boys 2?
Bad
Which
Boys,
one?
the first one.
Oh, I was gonna say.
I haven't actually.
You
Is it
know,
good?
like
Yeah.
you know that scene. Obviously, you haven't seen it. Chris will know. You know that scene where like the bad guys get away and then he shoots his gun up in the air. I'm gonna do that after I kill that. Where I'm just like, yeah.
No, that's Bad Boys 2.
Oh, is that Bad Boys 2? Oh, okay, yeah, Bad Boys 2. Sorry,
Motherfucker, telling me wrong movies.
sorry, sorry.
Black.
Bad Boys expert.
Yeah, dude. I own the third one. It's incredible.
I feel like I've heard this before. Yeah, like you love that movie.
Yeah.
I've got to watch it.
I
It sounds
love-
really good.
I love action movies.
And
They're my
buddy
weakness.
movies. I love
buddy
buddy
cop
movies.
movies. Yeah.
Yeah, I like Shanghai Noon for that reason. Like Jackie Chan and
Yeah.
Owen Wilson.
Oh,
Love
yeah.
that movie.
That would be fun.
It's so I love it. I watched that so many times as a
And
kid.
you know they're shitty, but you're like, fuck,
Yeah,
this is
yeah.
great.
You don't care because you
No, you
want
don't
to
care.
be in that friendship.
Rush
that can
Hour. I
never
like
exist.
Rush Hour even more than Shanghai Noon.
Rush Hour was great.
Jackie Chan and who's the other guy?
Christopher Tucker.
Christopher
That is
Tucker.
Chris Tucker, yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, it's so.
You understand the
good.
words that are coming out of my mouth?
The very elusive Chris Tucker who
Yeah.
who just disappeared off the side of the earth for a very long time.
Yeah.
He did. I think it's because he was like with Epstein and going to his mansion and shit. Like I've heard stories. I don't know if they're true.
I don't think that's true. I think there was just like a lot of black actors kind of dropped off, like him,
That's-
Chappelle.
Well, yeah, but Chappelle is like going on a spiritual journey and shit.
Well, part of if you actually look up the reason why, there's some really racist shit that fucking happened. I mean, not only because of his show,
right.
but there's some shit that really just unnerved him on his show.
Oh
that
shit.
he was just like, it was like the moment where he's like, this is fucked. He doesn't
Yeah.
he doesn't like talking about it. Like I think it was when he did the interview with Letterman.
Yeah.
Also had
And he talked about it.
freak out at one of his stand-up shows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hecklers that
Yeah.
made him decide to step out of the public eye for a while.
Oh, absolutely.
He talks about it a little
there's
bit
a lot of shit.
when he goes on comedians getting coffee
Yeah.
or something too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
If you watch his current like comedy stuff, you pick
Yeah.
up on like a little of it.
Really?
Yeah. Well, he also just doesn't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
He's like, I don't care what you guys fucking think of me. I'm gonna do what I want to do.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, perfectly.
It's
fucking
awesome.
fine.
It's fucking
Yeah.
cool. Yeah. Yeah. He seems really like a down to earth, cool guy.
Yeah. Anyway,
Uh,
what are we
yeah.
playing?
Mercury. Oh, D&D. Mercuria. You're on the top of the boat. Water dripping off of you. You see a Pteranodon to the left of you, in front of the boat, and there's two of them down over the back of the boat. Dustin.
This is
It is your turn, Dustin.
this is not going well.
He died. Mercury is dead.
It's, one off the bow. Let's see if I can get that one in the water, or at least
Oh,
drive it off.
Yeah. So you're running over to across the bow.
Yeah, well, I've got the range. I can just shoot this one out here.
Oh, okay, cool. Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, it's really bad, so it's only 10.
Ah, damn. Yeah, it ducks under it. That's too bad. Do you want to move anywhere?
I'm actually just gonna throw this guy a little bit,
Where are you
like
throwing
away
him?
from the railings. Like,
Oh, okay, cool.
towards the mid deck.
Okay, yeah, you throw him over to the side, maybe over to here, actually, down at the back of the robot's feet.
Yeah, just so
Okay.
that he's sheltered and is maybe a little bit safer than he was before.
Good idea. Yeah, he crowds up under this. There's like a barrel here and some wood. I don't know what this does. It holds down the mast, I guess, and he's hiding, cowering under there behind the robot. And it is the Tetradon's turns. They fly down here. Captain Ortome, he ducks underneath it, and it flies at Durvroth, and it's going to try to bite you, try to clip at you a bit.
No, it's fine.
It has no chance, but it tries. It got a 5. It dings off of you, and it hurts it more than it hurt
Does
you.
it? Does
flies
so?
off.
Is it? Oh, but I guess it didn't grab me. That was the.
No, it's not going
Yeah.
to try that again.
Yeah.
It learned its lesson. Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah. These two, they fly over. This one's going to come at Mercuria. This one's going to come at Nobert, and they each fly at you. First one at Mercuria got a 13. Second 12. Both misses.
Ooh yeah.
Man, you guys are not even breaking a sweat.
I don't even have like that good of AC either.
Touchable.
Really.
I mean, it's 14. That's
Mine's only 23 right now.
fuck you. What?
Fuck you.
Are you like a dragon? Like what? How is your AC so high?
It's actually higher against range attacks. It's 25 against range.
Damn.
Shit.
Because you have your armor on right now, right? Like your extra magic armor shit too.
The fucking I got yeah.
Magic armor?
Yeah, the thing, you know, the shield of faith.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, the shield of faith. That's what it is.
that
Gives me
I think
plus
it's
2.
ridiculous.
magic stuff.
Wow.
Magic style. I'll have the fries, magic style.
Magic style, please.
Dervroth, Christopher.
Is there any near the ground?
Okay, there is one that flew over to hit Mercuria and
Yeah,
missed.
fuck you.
It's near the ground at this point, so you could get it while it's doing that.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you.
So you run over and you're gonna do. Is this
Inflict
a spell scroll?
No, it's just what I have. I have.
You have that ability. That's right. You're a cleric. That's so I always
Yeah.
forget. All right, you
Okay.
grab the Tetradon.
12.
12 to hit.
Yeah.
That is a miss.
This dice tower is fucking failing me, dude.
We were so excited to see it.
I know. Like, out of the rolls, I'm rolling, like, all below. Jesus.
Oh no!
I rolled a 7 3 times in a row.
That sucks, man. You got to get all the
Times
bad
in a
rolls
row.
out.
At that point, I think it's your dice, not the tower.
Yeah.
Oh, I got new dice coming in.
All right. Well, it'll be all fixed by then, I'm sure. Crew
Oh, I know
members.
why.
This one's gonna run away. He's terrified. He runs and comes down the other staircase. Actually, he runs below deck. He's about to get there. And this whole time that you guys have been doing this, Grig and Ortame have been directing the ship. So it's not like they're not doing anything. I guess they could be fighting a bit, but they figure you guys have got it. I think that okay. There's 2 other bandits. One or not bandits, crew members. They run down here to get on the ballistas, or one guy's on a ballista, but he can't aim it at the Tetradons because they're directly over the ship right now. And he's waiting for a shot. Nobert, you are. Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, where the fuck did you go? I don't see you.
Where did I go? Oh no, I'm next to the. I'm at the just like 10 feet below.
Oh, there
my
you
son.
are. I see you. Okay.
Hey, before I do go though, I'm gonna take this moment to show the world how adorable Chris is being.
Yeah, he's trying so hard to get those good rolls.
Chris, I'm gonna show you real quick just so you know. So the world is gonna see you for a second.
Oh, I dropped my dice.
he's just sitting there rolling his dice.
Let me roll a different one.
Oh my God, Raiders! Thank you so much for the raid.
Oh, thank you so much for the raid.
Oh my
Where'd
God!
my dice go?
Oh,
That's
Cristo,
fucking
you're
amazing.
adorable.
Who's this person, right? Who's the crazy man? Well, the crazy man's the man who didn't get enough sleep last night. In his mind, trying to figure out his new dice tower, because apparently there is a different. Well, let me roll my fat ass right here. Let me grab that dice right now. Okay.
Maybe you put it together wrong.
No, it says pre-put.
Oh, it was. Oh, shit.
Pre-put. I think there is a. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things. I'm only using 4. I think the magic part is using all 5. Dropping it on this side right here.
Yeah.
See, there's the top one right there. I gotta drop it on that one. And then if I drop it on that one, let's see what the roll is gonna be. It's a 7.
Man, you're fucked. All
Man.
right.
Yeah.
No,
Chris,
Bert,
I just gotta say you're adorable, man. I'm gonna turn
Thank
your video off so you don't have to worry
Okay.
about it anymore. But just
I don't
wanted to
care
show
anymore.
everybody how cute you
I
are.
don't care anymore. Thank you. My life is gone.
He doesn't care anymore.
I rolled another 7.
That's adorable. Okay,
Hell yeah.
If this is craps, I'd be.
I'm gonna shoot the one over here,
Yes.
by my friends. I rolled a 2 for a total of 10. Guessing is a miss.
Nope. Yeah, he dodges it.
Okay, and then I'm gonna leave their threatened space, which I'm guessing is they're gonna take the action.
Yeah, he's gonna bite at you while he does that.
Okay.
While you do that.
Shoot! Ah!
Shoot! 14's a miss. Oh, it's a hit.
Yep, it's a hit, yeah.
5 damage. He grazes your arm and takes a bunch of feathers out.
Damn. Okay, and then
Yeah.
I'm gonna move over here.
Cool. Flying over the ocean.
That's my turn.
Hell yeah. You see, Nobert, you look down, you see a bunch of reef sharks are showing up, and they're swimming around the ship trying to get at all the blood and carnage that's been happening.
That's bullshit, brother.
It's brother. You sound like Hulk Hogan. Mercuria, your turn.
Okay. If that one is still right next to me,
Yeah, it is.
then
Hang on just a sec, guys. I can't. Chris just redeemed a channel point like 6
Oh,
times,
shit.
and I can't hear shit.
Sorry.
Okay,
Really
it stopped. Oh god, that was awful. That was a lot of Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, brother.
I didn't think it would do that. That's
you
the
know.
first time that's
This is going to shit so fast. I'm
This
sorry.
is so funny. No, I love it.
is there perchance like a loose object that I could throw
Oh,
readily
well.
available?
Yeah, you're able to find a. What do you think they would have? Maybe a broom?
Anything that's 1 to 5 pounds that's not worn or carried right now.
Okay, it's wood. A broom. You found a broom.
Perfect. Said broom is now going to have catapult cast upon it, and the pteranodon that's directly in front of us, Dervroth, and I will need to
Yes.
make a dexterity save.
That's fucking rad. Okay, yes, he makes a dex save. It's got a +2, but he got a 7.
Failure. Had to
What
get 13 or
happened?
better. That is now struck with a broom that has been imbued with the damage of a catapult stone, so it is hit with 3d8 damage.
3d8? Oh my god.
That's impressive.
That's
All right.
so cool.
Roll some damage here. So 7. Ooh, bitchin'.
7
4,
damage.
10, at 11, and oh goddamn, 19 damage.
Oh my god. That is a
From
one-hit
one
kill.
broom.
Do you want to describe how a broom kills this pteranodon in one hit?
Yeah, Mercuria reaches to one side and gestures at a broom on the deck, and it hurls up towards the pteranodon in front of her and impales it through the snow.
Yes. Falls to the deck, a broom through its fucking skull. That is nuts, dude. I love it. All right. Do you want to move anywhere?
I'm gonna add insult to injury and just grab the broom and toss it over to the side.
Hell yeah. Yep. You toss it over the edge, and the sharks go wild, chomping it apart, chomping up the broom. And Pteranodon's turn. So we got 2 of them. One's going to fly up to Nobert, and the other one's got a choice of Duvroth or Mercuria. I'm going to roll just a D2. See what we get. 1 is for Mercuria. So Mercuria, he flies over.
I mean, Mercuria probably
Makes-
looks more tasty than Metal Man.
Honestly, yeah.
It depends on what I appear like right now.
Yeah.
Considering I'm smaller, I'm a bit of a morsel.
Bit
Probably
of a
easier
morsel.
prey.
Yeah, he got a 10 though, so not easy enough. And then the other one got a 14 on Nobert. You take 6 damage.
Damn, more damage.
And he flies over to here. These are flyby attacks. He'll swing down, bite you, fly back up. Dervroth.
I am going to.
Ding. It's okay to sing along.
Yeah.
What are you doing there?
Oh, nothing.
Always love
Love you. She died in a bathtub.
Still, that new dice tower is adorable.
That's so fucked up.
Oh.
Oh, I'm gonna. There's the big lizard still here, right?
He's gone under the water. You can go after him if you want, but he is
I mean,
not
I-
visible. He can't get into the ship. He's not gonna keep attacking.
I think what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
am.
Robot
There's
man is
another-
thinking.
There's another one, right? I'm gonna shoot whatever.
There's
you know
two of
what?
them.
Whatever. Yeah, whatever one's left, dude. I'm just gonna use guiding bolt. Fuck his life.
All right, there's one that's already injured. You aim at that one.
Nah,
They're
dude.
both like
Fucking-
equally.
I'm
distant.
gonna name it the one that's
Not hurt?
Yeah, fuck him.
All right, that's this one to the left.
I roll 18.
18's a hit.
Good dice tower.
All right, you
Good
just gotta
dice
get.
tower.
He's gotta get 13 damage, man. You got this. I like the sound of the birds in the background.
Right?
So atmospheric. This is actually a
Doyle
YouTube video. Oh, what'd you get?
14. A Doyle rules. I roll for
Hell
damage
yeah.
because I
Boy,
was way too
dual
fucking. I was
rules.
too lazy to roll 4d6.
Fuck yeah, dude. Describe how what this looks like. You've killed this Tetradon. How did you do it?
Basically, a guiding bolt shoots out from my hand and kills him
Awesome.
in the face. But in the face, though, you know.
Hell yeah, in the
Like,
face.
yeah.
And his head explodes, like a firecracker, and he falls down into the water. Splish splash, and he's gone.
Taking a bath.
He's taking a bath.
Oh,
We've had that
yeah.
reference like twice during this campaign so far. We're gonna have it every session. Every session. Don't forget. All right, bandits. The
Guess I have you up
crewmen.
again, just so you know.
Yeah. Tell them
Really
your
fair.
friends. The crewman gets the other ballista, but he doesn't have time to aim it. Nober, what are you doing? There's one last Tetradon. He's hurt, and he is flying at you.
Brother. What did you say? Did you say something to me? Sorry.
Brother.
This is all gone to shit.
There's a Pteranodon that is injured, and it's flying towards you above the ship right now.
Oh my God,
his-
Chris.
Like, the
Yeah,
wings.
I gotta
The
change
wings.
something.
No,
and
the
it's flying
wings.
towards me.
Oh god.
Okay, I'm gonna
God
shoot.
damn it.
I'm gonna shoot at it.
Yeah. Shoot at it.
16 plus 8, so 24.
That's a mega hit.
Kaka.
Good guy.
And 6 damage.
6 damage. It takes it out. What does this look like? Describe it to me.
I didn't think they were gonna. They didn't tell us there was gonna be flying lizards out here, and then I'm gonna take my shot, shoot it right in the head, and then it flies onto, and just slams into the bow of the boat.
Hell yeah. Bonk. And Captain Ortome sees you do this, and she's like, that'll be a good feast for us tonight to have. Thank you for saving our ship. Appreciate it.
Ah. Well, little lady, it's the least I could do.
Who are you calling little? That's an insult to our culture. She's a
Sounds
gnome.
like a dick, Dad.
Well, I was more saying little as in like your level of cuteness. You're just so small and cute.
Are you saying her level of cuteness is small?
It's little,
So
it's
it's
small,
actually
yeah.
not cute at all.
Greg next to her is like,
Son, shut up! You're not helping me.
I know.
I'm trying.
Is she trying to insult my captain?
I
I don't think he understands what he says most of the time. I think, like most things like him, whatever he is,
Oh shit.
they sometimes just don't understand, and that's okay.
Seems like a generalization, but I guess so.
Absolutely.
Bird people as a whole.
I feel.
They
don't have
they've
one.
only recently evolved from squawking.
I really
Oh,
feel like
shit.
this conversation has gotten away from me. I'm gonna go below deck. Actually, no, I'm gonna go up to the crow's nest, and then I'm gonna fly up to the crow's nest in embarrassment. Fuck you, son. I could have gotten lucky tonight if it wasn't for
Lucky.
you.
Oh,
You'll
wanna-
never make your father proud.
Here's
Never.
the question: Has Dan's character ever gotten lucky?
No,
Not
that's
so
actually
far.
part of my backstory is that
Good to
I
know.
once experienced what sex was like, but for like the Aarakocra, it's just so violent that because it's
Oh,
purely
God.
just for procreating that I'm
Yeah.
scared of sex. So I make a lot of jokes about it, but I've actually never had sex.
Oh shit! And you got those
Oh.
talons.
Yeah.
The sex
Yeah.
talons.
Yeah,
Mm.
so I'm like overconfident about it, right? That
You're
toxic
overconfident.
masculinity comes from a place of
Uh,
being unsure about things.
it's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah,
It's true, man.
yeah, trauma. Yeah,
Incredible.
yeah,
Laying it out
yeah.
there for all to see. Love it, man. All right. Well, night falls. There's no more attacks that happen to you guys. The captain thanks you for saving the man that you did, Mercuria, and he is forever in debt to you. He thanks you profusely, and at dinner, he brings you a dessert that's made in Chult, and he says, "My wife, she made this for my journey,
Thank you,
and I would like
Craig,
you to
thank
have
you
it.
so much.
It is her
You're
famous
so sweet. You have
pineapple,
no idea
pineapple Danish.
how much that means. To
It's
me.
like a
Thank
Danish.
You, man.
He uses this weird word that you don't understand." But
Now
you
you can
figure
use
it means
stickers.
Danish because it looks like one, and it's got pineapples on it, and it looks like a really sweet, tasty treat. And he leaves that for you. And
Before he leaves the table,
Yeah.
I'm going to
Love
split
you
it
too,
with
man.
him because I'm
Aw.
not going to take all of his food that his wife packed for him.
Sure, yeah. He thanks you, and he says, "You are a good person. I am honored that you would come to Chult, and I hope that our people are able to impress upon you what you have impressed upon me."
Why, thank you. I hope that we might do the same for things.
I think that you will. I know that you specifically will. And
Interestingly enough, I am not Faerunian.
you're not what, Fayan? You said?
I'm not from Faerun.
Oh, Faerun. Really? Where are you from?
I am from the Feywild.
The Feywild. He thinks for a moment and then says a word in Chultan that you think means the equivalent. And he says, "This is a place of many mysteries for us in Chult, and it is wondrous to me to have finally met one. Again, you honor me."
We are not common in this plane, but we are not unheard of.
Yes. I will tell my wife when I see her of the great Mercuria that I met along my journeys. She will not believe it. And he heads off. And Salida, the guy that you hired, she sits down and she says, I'm sorry that I didn't do anything to help during the fight. I was too frightened by the Petrodont. You know, as I said, I'm not a fighter, but you guys did amazingly. Thank you for what you did to help my people.
Well,
I mean,
we do what we can.
it was
We
mostly
do what we
me.
can.
If you want to thank anybody,
you guys split your delicious dinners, which are fish stew, and a little bit of tetradon that you guys got from that last one on the bow. And you drink Tej until you're nice and sleepy, and you head to bed on top of the deck underneath the tarp that they spread out. And during the night, what do you do during the night, Chris? What does a robot man do? You
I
sleep?
just kind of
is that
shut
chains?
down.
Oh god.
You just shut down?
Yeah, but I don't. But I'm always aware.
You're always aware. Okay, cool.
I don't sleep. I just have like a period where I just kind of, I guess, rest, but I don't sleep, and I'm always aware of things.
You're always aware of everything.
Warforger,
Interesting.
their sleep is a
like,
lot
there's
like
a,
elves, right?
You can look at the class or whatever.
No, I
how it
believe you.
describes it, but
I trust what
yeah.
Chris says with all my heart. So
Wow.
You shouldn't. I also
You
fly at a 120 feet a second, and I can teleport and
Nice.
yeah. Anyway, no.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't sleep. So I'm not. I mean,
You're always aware.
yeah. If that bitch wants to bite me, she's gonna have to do it while I'm awake.
Yeah. Speaking of bitch trying to bite you, so you are in your powered down mode, but you're fully aware when a Captain Ordame, the gnome captain, walks in
Yeah.
up above the board where you guys are sleeping on top of the top of the deck, and
Yeah.
she walks over to you this time.
Yeah.
And as she walks towards you, she transforms into a purple, hideous woman with the coins over her eyes, and
Can I say
the coins are
hello?
a maze. And she looks taken aback at first, like she's surprised that you're awake. But then she keeps coming towards you, and she doesn't lay down on you like she did with the others. This time, ants crawl down from her under her clothes, down her legs, and they crawl across the deck and up into you, up inside of your pipes, and they're finding all of the innermost workings of your body. Like they're just learning how you work, and they're watching every bit of you. And some of them go inside of the back tailpipe where your pseudo dragon likes to sleep.
Oh.
And yes,
Oh.
and
Oh, God.
you hear screaming from inside you as the pseudo dragon is torn apart by these
No,
ants.
fuck you! I quit.
And
I quit.
Oh, no!
I quit playing.
Oh, no!
Yeah, no, and you can feel it rustling inside you, trying to get away, and then the ants they crawl back out, and you're aware that there is a pseudo dragon skeleton picked clean inside of your bowels.
No, I quit.
What?
And then you wake up. You wake up and you check your asshole. You reach inside and you feel the nuzzle of the pseudo dragon's mouth against you. That was really close. I was afraid I was going to lose you forever. And
I'm like, that's fucked up. I
It's
can't
fucked
do with
up.
that level of fucked upality. Wait.
That's fucked up. Yeah,
Fucked
no,
up
there's
ality.
only-
No, I like it. That's a new
she,
word.
The pseudo dragon is just fine. She rubs on
How
you,
does that
and
work?
you look around, and whatever this thing was, this woman, purple woman, she's gone. And you hear the rustle of keys tinkling, and that's it. You're glad that the pseudo dragon's okay. There are some ants on you that are real ants, and they're crawling around on you. But the pseudo dragon, she's walking around, cleaning them off you. She's eating them, and just
Aw, that's
cleaning you of
adorable.
ants.
How does that work?
Fucked up ality? I don't know.
I
You
don't
made it up,
sleep.
man.
Oh shit, you're right. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh,
No,
fuck,
you
so that
do
couldn't have
sleep.
been a dream.
Technically,
No,
if you
couldn't have been a
look,
dream. I don't sleep.
if you
Aw,
look at the
man.
Warforged,
Anything involved
Your plan,
Magic.
DM.
Magic.
Doesn't fly.
Magic.
Yeah, it was magic.
wait, do Warforged really not sleep? I thought it was like a.
Somehow you had this implanted
It's
into
like-
your
it's like-
circuitry.
I thought it was
Sorry,
like
I just
elves.
it's like okay, we need to figure this one out. It's fucking magic.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
magic.
yeah.
Deal with
yeah.
it.
Take a
Shut
long
up.
rest.
A wizard did it. So
No. Fuck you.
yeah, for some reason. Okay, so this was like fear
That's
can be
good.
cast on you, right? Can fear be cast on you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, yeah. So some sort of horrible fear and illusory confusion spell was cast on you. You think, and you're fine though. Everything's good. So if you've never dreamt before, but you imagine that if you had, this is what it would feel like.
Okay.
And anyway,
So
the
he's
next
right. Yeah,
morning,
I
you
looked. I
guys.
posted in the.
Yeah, of course.
chat
I
for
love
you.
to get your blood rushing. Are you awake now, fucker? You awake now?
A little bit more awake. You killing my pseudo dragon definitely terrified me. Like I was like in such gruesome detail too.
In gruesome detail. I
Oh
got
my
to.
god, yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
know. Ugh.
Is you haven't even named it yet, have you?
Yeah,
What's the name?
I don't know how to tell you that.
Yeah, I want to tell me. You know that.
See, I want to ask him what his name is because he's obviously of intelligence and he's come from a place.
Make a nature check.
Dice Cthulhu Tower, don't fail me now.
Were you saying something, Dan?
Oh, I posted what's the sleep is in the Roll20 chat for you.
Oh, what sleep
just so
is
that you
for
Warforged, yeah. What
Yeah,
the
yeah.
specific, like what the wording
Right.
specifically is for you.
Okay.
Just in case you wanted to like try to manipulate it at all. But
Yeah.
No, that's good to know. Yeah. Cool.
so they do
Um,
like powered down, but they're still like conscious.
Conscious.
Right. Yeah. Well, magic.
Magic.
Yeah.
Magic, man. Fucking magic.
Magic.
I rolled a 12 for nature, by the way.
At 12. Okay, that's not too bad. You know that pseudo dragons, like their names, they do have names that they hold for themselves, but these names are they're spoken through emotions and there's something that humans and other non pseudo dragons aren't able to say or speak. Like it's just intelligible. But they do also like it when their owners or masters that they like to. They're not even masters. They consider themselves to be partners with whoever they're with. They like their partner to give them cutesy names. They think that it's adorable. They love the cuter the name, the better for them.
Oh, that's adorable.
That
This
is true
is-
fact
this
too.
is
That's
gone-
that's from the book.
Really?
Yeah.
No shit. I'm gonna name it Fluffles.
Buttercup waffles.
Fluffles.
You're sitting with her at the table when you say this. You're like, I call you waffles, and she's her little eyes. They brighten, they light up, and you get the emotion of baked bread in your robot head that she's sending to you, and you think that means that she's happy. Fluffles, oh, you call her Fluffles. Yeah, she loves it.
Cool. She likes it. Thank you.
She
Okay.
thinks it's adorable, and she starts to roll on her back, and she's like,
You're
doing little-
adorable.
yeah. She's so excited. You guys are on the final day of your trip. You're supposed to arrive in Port Nyanzaru today in Chult. Everyone is gathering their things, getting ready to leave the ship, and it is about midday. Yes, you see the island of Chult up off in the distance, and people are pointing at it. And Salida, she's with you guys on the bow of the deck, and she's pointing at the island. And she says, "There it is. This is my home, Chult. I hope that you guys will find many fun adventures while you are here, and I hope that I can be able to guide you safely through each of them. Through each of them." That was a weird. All right, through each of them, and you see that the island of Chult is surrounded by a nice mist, and it's kind of hiding portions of the island, and there are these giant cliffs that cover sides of it. And then as you come inside of get closer, you see that there are other ships on the ocean that are heading to port, and some are coming from port, and they have all different kinds of flags. Like you see Baldur's Gate's flag, you see one that's going to Waterdeep, you see some that have Chultan type flags you've never seen before. And you're about to get towards closer and closer to port when suddenly the sea ahead of you rolls and churns, and waves crash over the bow of your ship, and your entire ship starts to rock side to side, and people start to go, "Oh God, no!" And you see that water streams are rising off of this location in the water, as if something gigantic is rising from the depths. And at first you see the tip of what looks like an island, like a small rocky island that crests out of the water, foam sinking down the sides of it. And then there's a huge blast of steam that erupts from the waves. And you see through this drifting rainbow crossed mist, you see this immense beak and a milky eye the size of a hogshead cask of ale. Like just this huge barrel sized eye staring blindly in your direction. And it takes a moment for the mist to settle, but you see that there is a enormous dragon turtle that is standing in front of you. And it looks exactly like this. I have a little picture.
Ooh, is it a pop-up?
It's a pop-up. Yes, it is.
Yeah. I love pop-ups.
I love them too. Where are you? Uh-oh. Where are you, please? 1 second. Oh, it's spelled that way. Okay. Huh. That's weird. I don't see it, but you see this enormous dragon turtle that's bigger than your ship, and it opens its mouth, and as it does so, you hear water dripping down the inside of its throat, and it sounds like a cave, like a giant cave is in front of you with dripping water. It's so enormous, and it looks at you guys, and it says, "Come on, where is that picture? I want the picture." Where are you? Damn, I don't think it's there. Oh wells. So anyway, there's an enormous dragon turtle that is in front of you guys, and it says, "I am Aramar. I demand tribute." And it lifts one of its flippers, and it's as big as your ship, and it slaps it down on the ocean, and a huge wave goes across from where it slapped, and it rocks the ship sailing away. And you can see people on the other ships kind of looking over at this enormous dragon turtle that's chosen your ship out of all the ships to shake down, and they're thankful that it's not them. And Aramag says again, "Gold, give me gold." And what are you guys doing? You guys are at the bow. You guys can see the enormous sea turtle, dragon turtle. It's looking at you guys. It's called itself Aramag, and it looks like it wants you to give it money.
That's incredible. I don't have any though.
Omega
Here it is.
starring.
I found it. I fucking found it. Oh my god.
Oh hell yeah! Omega starring Rising posted it. Sent me a link to the picture too. I put it in the Discord as well.
Oh, cool.
That is awesome.
I will intone deeply in Draconic and offer it half of the gold that I have. I'm not going to tell it that I'm going to offer it half of the gold that I have.
Right, but how much you have?
Yeah.
Okay,
Let's
how much
see,
is
let me
that?
see how much I have.
Yeah.
I have a fair bit. Like I have over 500. Oh wait, no,
Oh,
I only
shit.
have 288. Sorry, I thought I had 500.
Is it talking to us in
I'll offer
Draconic?
him. I'll offer him 144.
144. Awesome. Yeah. What were you saying, Dan?
Is it talking to us in Draconic?
It is speaking in common, actually.
Oh, it is. Okay. I'm
Yeah.
gonna look at it and say, well, hey there, turtle. It's gold is not really that important to me. So how much gold do you need for us to appease you?
I need 10% of whatever you have.
Alrighty then. Here's more than 10%, just because I think you're such a beautiful being. And I'm gonna throw it 40, which is more than 10%. It's not that much more than 10%, but it is.
Nice. Okay. And Dustin, are you handing over 140 then?
Yeah, I'm still handing over the 144.
You're handing him
Nice.
144. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't really much care about currency.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Aramag opens his jaws and comes over to the ship and lets you throw the money into his mouth. And yeah, and he eyes you with his milky dead eye for a moment, and he doesn't say thank you, but you can tell that he is satiated by this response. And
While he's looking at me, I'm gonna
Yeah.
sing to him in the language of the deep sea creatures.
That's
Aw.
awesome. That's so cool. Make a performance check.
Sweet, I'm gonna whip out my lute as well.
Hell yeah.
The best, but 13.
13, nice. All right. So you play a beautiful song in Draconic to him on your lute, and Aramag stays long enough to hear it all the way to the end, and when it's over, it's like he was in a trance for a moment, but then he snaps to, and he says,
Thank you, pretty lady.
and he sinks into the ocean, and you are free to pass.
Drum a few chords and bow to it.
Nice. Awesome. You guys have met Aramag. And Sally, as you guys pass through where he was blocking you, he explains that Aramag is a protector of Port Nyanzaru, that he protects against pirate ships from coming in and raiding the city. But in return, he will stop different trade ships that come through occasionally and demand payment. And those who don't, their ships are swiftly crushed and sent to the bottom of the ocean.
Ooh.
Yeah, and you guys continue through, and you have arrived at. You get to Port Nyanzaru. You guys are here, brothers. Hell yeah, we finally made it. And this is a cute little image I found that someone drew.
I love the
of
music.
Port Nyanzaru.
Oh my god, this is adorable.
It looks like a fucking a map you'd get at a theme park.
Yeah, right? Exactly, dude. I fucking love this picture. It's so much more flavorful than the one you get normally.
Like a D&D Where's Waldo?
No, Where's
That's
Waldo,
so
exactly.
cool. I love that so much.
Yes, you can see there's like little cat people. Those are the tabaxi. They're a cat creature that lives here. Lots of Chultan people running around, dinosaurs running around. It's so cool. But you guys are coming in through the gate at the center. They have a chain that they can raise to stop any thieves from leaving the port without.
Oh my god.
hurt.
Oh, this sound. It's also playing sound on Roll20.
Oh, is it? Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
My bad. Let me turn that off. That's
But
so annoying.
but it's not
Fix
playing
that.
it through Discord.
Oh.
Or no, it is
Ah.
through Discord. It's just still rated.
It's through both. It's through both.
It's-
I just turned it off.
It's not the cool jazzy music that was going on.
Yeah, yeah.
Chris,
when you
I
guys,
really have to chuckle at your video when you exhale with your e-save because it completely obscures your video.
Oh. And just think of it as the smokestack on my bagpipes.
on your bagpipes, but you don't have
I have
bagpipes.
to assume that you're repeatedly casting fog cloud.
Fog cloud,
Yeah.
it just leaks out of his asshole.
Oh,
Yeah.
You guys, when you come in,
That's
you
fancy.
are meant to park on the left side of the port, and that is the poor person's side. The rich person's side is on the right. But that's where you go,
1%ers.
right? And you pass this gigantic stone statue that's in the center of the port, and it is a long forgotten, well, not forgotten, but a long ago Chultan king that is adorned with shark teeth and feathers and colorful sword and shield, and it looks pretty cool. It's just standing there, and you guys park at the port. Would you guys like to take a short break for a moment
Yes,
while we?
please.
Yeah, let's do that and meet back in. What do you think? 10, 15?
It's probably sufficient.
yeah.
15-ish.
Let's say 15. I'm gonna go make a
15.
snack.
Yeah, man. All right.
Cool.
See you guys soon.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Quick intermission, everyone. Let me put the timer up. Bam. And stopped. And we'll be back. All right. We are back in, boys.
All right, you're back
do
in.
it.
I wanted to direct your attention really quick just to one part. As you're pulling in, down in the bottom left, you see all of this dye. It's
Oh yeah, I saw that. It's cute.
yeah, there's color spilling over the cliffs of this part of the island, and it floods the ocean, and it turns it different colors of red and yellow and pink. And it's because there's a dye works up here on top of
Wait, there's a dye
of the cliff.
works?
Yeah, people work.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
That's one of their little jobs.
It's also just,
Oh.
it's also terrible, and they should be killed for
Right.
their environmental neglect.
The gods should smite them.
I will
You
be
guys-
the ocean god's agent and smiting
I
them.
didn't know you. I didn't know you
You
cared
are,
so
yeah.
much.
Well, he's an ocean person.
Oh yeah, your character. Sorry, I forgot.
He loves the ocean. You guys pull in on the
Dustin,
port
you're-
side of the port.
Dustin, your sound's really loud, buddy.
What's up?
Oh, your sounds really loud, Dustin.
I'm trying to keep it muted.
No worries.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. You pull in, and there is a half gold.
Oh, God. I think
What's
it's
that?
coming from somewhere else.
Really? Well, let's get on top of it. Where do you think it's coming from? Is it the music? I could turn it down.
No, it sounds like just a bunch of dudes yelling swears.
That's not ours.
That's not us. Do you have a video running in the background?
Yeah, I
Yeah, because you
do.
can't. Is that the,
You know what I bet it is?
Because my
What?
mic
It's my
like a big
it's my stupid fucking webcam again.
Your
Oh,
webcam's swearing at the stream.
No, my webcam is picking up the background audio because for some godforsaken reason it thinks that it's an input device, even though I've never given it permissions to be.
hang on. It's not. Dustin, for some reason I left the thing, but I can still hear you. Can you hear me, Dustin? Why can I still hear Dustin? Wait, Dustin, are you and I talking in like some separate thing? Is it this? Oh, it was that. Oh my god. Weird. Okay. I gotta figure it out, guys. Don't worry. We're gonna just make it so that for some reason it was set up so that I want to receive nothing. There we go. Okay. Hop back in. All right, I got to figure it out. Yeah, let me turn everybody's volume back up. It for some reason, even though I had no volume turned on Roll20, my thing just started picking up Dustin's noise, but he's muted, I had no volume on, and I was just like, what is happening? Yeah, I think my thing would just like glitched. I don't think it was anything on anybody else's end. So I just, yeah, it could be.
Test video through not video but audio through Discord.
Oh,
I don't know why. Like I'll be playing a video in the background while I'm doing something else, and everybody else can hear all
and they
of
can
my
hear
audio.
it. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's really irritating.
My
That would be
favorite,
really-
my favorite part though was it was like during a part in your show where somebody was just swearing profusely. I was like,
Yeah,
what the hell?
I mean, that's Trailer Park Boys.
Oh,
people
you
swear
watching Trailer Park
profusely.
Boys? Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, but we're good now. Sorry about that, guys.
Watch the better younger brother of that show, Letterkenny. I honestly couldn't do Trailer Park Boys.
I like all of it. It's wonderful.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I couldn't get into that one, but I can understand the appeal.
It's like growing up in low-income Southern Utah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean, that's fair.
Absolutely.
Fair point.
Yeah. But we're good now. We're back up. Sorry about that, guys.
Okay.
Who's that noise?
Whose dulcet tones were those?
Duels. Wait.
Is that
Me?
Kate?
What?
Who's this?
Now I don't hear what you guys are.
What is going on?
There's a woman's voice that keeps.
There's a woman's
Piping
voice.
it.
Yeah.
Are Chris and I just going mad?
No, maybe that's Alex. Alex have a girlfriend.
I had the Sirenscape bot turned all the way down. It might have been that. Was it that?
I don't know.
Oh, it is. It's the Sirenscape bot. Alex is doing
What game?
So
something.
it's just like environmental voices and noise, like we're in a market or some shit.
I was playing a porn video. I was playing a porn video for you guys.
Oh.
Were you
Or
really?
Oh God.
Yeah, it was a blowjob. That
Oh.
was hilarious. I was laughing really hard.
Dan streaming. Way to go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Wait, welcome to the rated R edition. You know.
Oh,
we
no.
already
Rated
mentioned that
X
up top.
edition. You're playing a fucking porn video.
I
Oh,
did warn
God.
people. I did warn people that this is the
That
rated
was
R
fucking
campaign.
Awesome. Oh my god, I left, and oh man, thank you so much. All right, anyways, thanks for that. For letting me do that to you guys. I will like to jump back in and forget that happened. So, all right, you guys. Your ship lands at the port, and underneath the blazing sun, you hear the familiar sounds of a harbor. There are creaking ropes, slapping waves, heavy barrels rolling across cobblestones, mingle of voices shouting and cursing in an unfamiliar language filled with clicks, inhalation, and sing-songy words that make it sound almost musical. The aroma of unfamiliar spices and tropical fruit mixes with the wharf-side smells of fish, tar, and canvas. Beyond all of that, Port Nyanzaru is an explosion of color. Buildings are painted in bright shades of blue, green, orange, and salmon pink. Or their walls are adorned with murals portraying giant reptiles and mythical heroes. Every building sports baskets and clay urns of colorful flowers or is draped in leafy flowering vines. Minstrels in bright clothing adorned with feathers and shells perform on street corners. Multicolored pennants and sun awnings flutter atop the city walls. A crowd of children dressed in feathered hats and capes race across the street, squealing in delighted terror as street performers costume as big-toothed lizards stomp and roar behind them. The whole city seems to be bustling, sweating, laughing, swearing, and singing. And you see that there is a half-gold dragon that looks just like this. He's got a staff with a green ball on top of it.
Ooh.
Yeah, he looks badass as fuck. And so he comes up to the ship to inspect it and see you guys, and you see him. He touches his side of his head, and then he points at one of his other dock workers and whispers something, and the dock worker hears it magically in his head. He looks over and he comes over to come help on the ship, and then he asks your captain Ordame for the manifest of the ship and welcomes you all to Chult. He says, "Don't cause any problems while you're here, please."
I'm going to politely greet him in Draconic and then head on down the wharf towards, in Salida's wake.
As
He's-
I pass him, I'm gonna say, hey there, pilgrim, define problems, and then I'm gonna giggle and fly off a little bit.
you just fly away.
Yeah.
And Robot Man, what are you doing?
I am so sorry. I was talking to my lovely lady friend.
No, that's
Who's
okay.
also my girlfriend, who I love dearly,
And cherish.
and cherish with all my heart.
Yeah.
She is a great person.
Yeah. What is your guy doing? So you just
Yeah,
walk
I'm
in,
just
I
gonna
guess.
I'm gonna look at the dragon. I'm like, you're really pretty. You're a very beautiful thing to look at. In Draconic, but not in a demeaning way. Just like you're
being honest. You're not making fun of him.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he thinks
I've never
you, and
seen this before. How about that?
he's surprised. He's like, "Oh wow, a woman of the ocean and a robot both speak Draconic. What are the odds?"
Hey, yeah. It's almost like a Birdman trying to have sex for the first time. It just doesn't happen normally. For him, it never will, though.
Oh, shit.
I am well traveled, my friend.
Yes. And have you been to Chult before?
No, I'm only like 5
I
days
have
old.
not.
Like a week old, 2 weeks old, something like that.
Many other places, but never true.
You're in for a treat. Please enjoy.
Thank you.
And
Thank you, oh beautiful one.
he casts clairvoyance and he scans the internals of your ship. When you walk away, you see that there are dinosaurs that have long necks. They look like they look like the dinosaurs from. They do move in herds in Jurassic Park. What are those brontosauruses?
The big neck.
Okay,
Yeah.
Brontosaurus.
Yes, they've got ropes around their necks, and they're being used as cranes to lift giant boxes out of cargo ships and put them on shore. And you see that there are, like I said before, there's kids running through the street being chased by, Brachiosaur, good. You see kids being chased by minstrels wearing dinosaur costumes in the streets, and they're laughing and running away. And you guys are walking in. You remember that you were supposed to go to Wakanga Otamu's house. He's one of the 7 merchant princes of Port Nyanzaru. And you can ask for directions if you want, or you can just wander the city until you find it. You know that it's a big villa. He is one of the royalty, basically, of the city, so it would be large. Where do you guys, looking at the map, where do you guys think you want to go? You're over here, where Mercuria's token is. You can use that as kind of a reminder of where we are. You see to the left, or in front of you, directly in front of you, there's this hill, and on top of the hill is a massive golden building that is absolutely shining in the midday sun. It looks very glorious, and you see at the front gate there is actually a woman who is on a litter being carried by 4 Tolton men, and she is going around this bend throwing coins to poor people on the ground. She's literally throwing like gold coins and silver coins to all the people, and they're all cheering and they're praising her name.
What race is she?
She is a Chultan woman as well.
Okay.
And she's wearing beautiful golden clothes, golden everything really. And you hear people call her Mother Sibon Se. Oh wait, Sibon Seni. Mother Sibon Seni.
I must
What's
have
that?
missed this. Is Chult the race, or is it the?
Oh, Chultan are the people. You are on the peninsula of Chult.
Okay, what is her? But what was like is she
Human,
a human?
right?
She's
Regional human distinction.
Okay.
Yes.
Like we are Utahns. People from Colorado are Coloradans.
Very yes,
Okay.
exactly that. I actually do have a handout of what Chultans look like. I thought I'd shown it to you already, but let me grab it here.
I mean, I don't know what's left or right now. So.
Oh, that's true. That's true. So this is what Chultans look like. They are dark of skin.
Oh, okay.
They speak with clicks. It says that in the book. I didn't make that up. And Here's another picture of what Chult looks like. You can see there's a war forged in the corner. They do have a temple to the god Gond, and he is the god of creation and experimentation. And I have a picture of him right here. And the people of Gond are constantly building things for Port Nyanzaru to better the city and to better the lives of the people there. You might be interested in going there, actually, Dan, but because you built your robot man, they would be very interested in seeing him. And
wait, is Gond actually here? Like the person?
No, that's a god. They have a temple to Gond.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and the Temple of Gond is number 8 on the map, which is over.
Do they basically like? Do they give us like a hint? Is like there an easy way to find out like where all of this is? Would we just know?
You wouldn't know. You would have to ask. You were told by Sindra Sylvain, the woman who hired you, that has the death curse on her. She hired you and told you to go to Wakanga's villa, and that he is the merchant prince of lore and knowledge and magic items, and that he might have a map of Port Nyanzaru to give you, and he can give you information. Yeah.
And where is that at that we're supposed to go to?
You don't know.
We don't know. We need to get the
Oh,
map from
shit.
him, but we don't know where
Okay.
we're going.
I love the number 25, the one where it's like a little dude throwing meat into the dinosaurs. At the top.
Yeah.
Where?
top
I can't
left.
see this.
Top
Oh,
left.
When I was looking at the
Zoom in.
key on the notable locations, that
Yeah.
number 25, first when I looked at it, all I saw was dinosaur penis.
Dinosaur penis. Yes.
Oh yeah, what's up to the top left? Look at that. They're just like running away from the little
Yeah,
zombie.
that's very ominous there. I'm sure
That
of
is
things
ominous,
to come.
isn't it?
Look at number
That's
3.
weird.
What's number 3?
Look at number 18. This
Number
is such a
3.
cute fucking
Right?
map.
I love this
right.
map so much.
This is incredible.
I'd like to duck into like an alleyway or something and dispel my disguised self and walk out as my normal self.
As your normal self. Hell yeah. Yeah, you do just that. One kid saw you duck away, and he sees you come back, and his eyes grow wide. He's like, whoa. And
I'll reach down and ruffle his hair and keep walking.
yeah, he stares at you as you walk away, just in awe of what he just saw. You guys can ask for help if you want to find Wakanga.
I guess my first question is, did we stay together? Like as as
if you
a
want to
group?
split up, you can.
Like
I've got
I just
tokens for each of
don't
you.
I just don't know if we did or not. Really is what's gonna really determine the first couple steps.
You just got off the boat. Mercuria stepped out for a second, came back full-sized Mercuria, and that's where you are so far.
Okay, it's a pretty unfamiliar place, so I'd probably stick near my Durvroth.
Yeah.
Like stick with Durvroth. But like
You're
just so you know, because like outside of character, I'm gonna act like I don't care, right? Like I'm gonna be like,
you're trying to hide that you're afraid of this new place.
no, I'm more concerned about him because he's
really
brand new and it's a
Aw.
big city. But I'm gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna play it off like that. Like I'm just like fuck like this, like
I
you know.
have to do this. You're
No,
forcing me.
like that. It's just like convenient that like we just
So
end up being in
you-
the same place.
You
like-
actively care about me,
oh yeah.
but you don't want to show it.
No. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh my
Because
god.
you need to be all
I will
big and
never.
tough, man.
I will never
Because your
show it.
toxic
Yeah.
masculinity
Yeah.
has
Toxic
fucked over your
masculinity.
life.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna stick with him.
So
Um,
Dan's really just playing a character based on what really, he's just doing a, I don't know.
Who knows,
Okay.
man?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But yeah.
it's many layers.
He gets it.
So if he
yeah,
just
you're
like
keeping him
gets
close.
like if Chris's character, if like Durvroth gets like just like enamored and like goes out into the world, I'm gonna follow him. Otherwise, I'm gonna
Yeah.
encourage us to kind of stay with Mercuria.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
cool.
question.
What about-
Did we take
what
a
about start?
rest before we got here after the battle thing?
Yes. Yeah, you
Oh,
had
we
a full
did?
night's rest.
Oh
We had a
hell
full
yeah!
rest. We did,
Okay.
yeah. I was going to say, because it probably took a little bit to get here. Okay.
And we leveled
Yeah.
up, right?
Yeah.
Level
you
5?
leveled up. No, not yet. Not yet.
Okay. I was just curious.
Oh, okay.
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 Yeah, you guys see that you are in the fish market. Seafood is a staple in Port Nyanzaru, and you see that they are using dinosaurs to lift big nets of fish out of the water, and they are selling them on the streets. Still, some of them are still flopping around when they're being sold.
Oh, fish! If
I'm going to grab one of those live fish and just bite into it.
The man at the stall is like, wait, you didn't pay for that, please.
I'll flip him a silver as I.
He catches it. Thank you. Carry on. My mistake.
He just bought the stall.
He bought the entire stall. No, I wouldn't buy the whole stall. That's racist, man.
I'm gonna look for.
I don't know what the economy is here. It's not racism.
I'm just kidding. No, yeah. It's
The exchange rate could be very high or low. I just took an assumption
That's a
because
good
he's
point.
a lowly fisher person.
That's a good point. No, it's about the same as you'd find in the north.
If we do wander by like a saddlery shop, I'm gonna grab like one of those a saddle girth or some reins and try to chew on those too, because I have some pretty strange ideas of what people classify as food and what I classify as food.
Yeah. So saddles for like horse saddles.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like
cool.
I would
cool.
think that they're kind of like a jerky or something instead of
Yeah. They do have dried
leather.
fish jerky laid out.
Okay.
Things like that. You guys are still in the fish market. Do you want to head? You could head this way.
I'm
Or
gonna.
you could head.
I'm
I
gonna.
guess describe a number that you want to go to.
Where
I'm gonna ask
the merchant prince is.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
you just ask someone.
Yeah.
You stop a man. He is got his hands are covered in different colored paints. They like yellow and green and red, and it looks like it's dyed into his skin. You can tell that he probably works at the dye factory that you saw coming in. It's just permanently colored his skin and on his feet as well. And you stop him and you ask him, where is Merchant Prince Wakanga Otamu? And he says, oh yes, Wakanga. He is a nice, one of the nicest princes. I believe that he lives over there, and he points across the port to this number 5 over here. And he says, he should be in today, I think. I believe it's not his turn to sit on Golden Throne. So he should be at his house.
Cool.
Okay. So we're.
And I'm gonna start making my way there. Really.
Right.
Chewing on
Right.
weird things
Yeah.
as I walk by.
Yeah, I'm gonna
anything
buy
going
some
on?
of like the most exotic foods I can find.
The most exotic. You guys are in luck, because as you come towards Otamo's house, his villa, you see that number 6 is actually the Grand Souk. And Grand Souk in
Ooh.
Chulton means the Great Market. This area is bustling with activity. You can see that it's got a tent covering to keep the blazing sun out, and people have set up their little shops inside of it. Traders from up and down the Sword Coast have come to this market to buy timber, spices, medicines concocted from jungle plants. You can also buy dinosaur skulls and claws, iron, tiger pelts, carved ivory. You can buy, you can buy different types of handiwork from creatures that live in the jungle called batiri and grungs. And you're not sure quite what those are, but people say that those things made these trinkets and stuff. You also see fruit, monkeys. They're selling dinosaur meat, like Plesiosaurus.
Ooh, is it cooked?
Very excited about that dinosaur.
Yeah.
And, go to try some.
Really. Yeah, it's fucking massive. So you're talking. There's they have T-bones that are the size of a person, and you can carry that home and cook it up and eat it over a week. They've got smaller cuts as well.
100% making dinosaur jerky with create and destroy water.
Oh my
shit.
god.
That's fucking awesome. All right, yeah, you can you ask the man if he's got any of meat that's good for making jerky, and he looks over what he's got. He recommends this really good raptor meat. He pulls it out. It's not massive. It's more of the size of, I guess, like a dog's leg.
Okay.
And but it's reptile meat. And
Awesome.
he said he gives you a couple of these, and he's like, "This will make the best jerky you have ever had."
I get very excited.
And if you want any spices, I recommend you go over there and you talk to Zikri. He is going to sell you the best spices you've ever had.
very promptly going to thank him for his advice and head and go over to Ezekiel's stall.
Yes, nice. Yes, and he's an older man with a gray beard and a bad eye, and he's like, "Yes, I got the best spices you could want. I've got some, let's see, cayenne pepper and salt and all these other things that he can give you. And for all of that together, he could sell it you between the meat and that it would be about say like 5 silver pieces. And what are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm gonna buy like a big bushel of fruit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you buy a whole bunch of different fruits. These are some fruits you've never seen in your entire life. Like it looks like there's one that looks like a banana, but it's got 2 bottom points and 1 top point, like a weird triangle shaped thing.
Cool.
And the banana is red and purple colors.
Ooh.
Instead of a yellow.
Okay.
When you try it, it's delicious. It tastes like a blueberry muffin.
Oh hell yeah! Okay, I'm gonna buy like a bushel of that.
Hell yeah! All right, yeah, you buy some of that and a couple other weird fruits and delicious things. What are you doing, Robot?
And after I get it, I'm gonna eat it and put it in my mouth, and then walk up to Dervroth and be like, "Oh, Dervroth, hey, hang on, let me get into my accent.
Howdy
there, Dervroth. Oh, I see Mercury is Mercury is buying us some meat. Oh man, Mercury makes the best meat, and then I'm gonna go to like give him like half of the bushel that I bought and be like, here you go, son. I got you some fruit for you to try. This is exotic fruit. You gotta. It's so damn tasty.
Would I be able to tell if Fluffles would actually like this?
Yeah, it probably, you could try it, see if she'll take and eat it. Yeah.
I'm gonna like just take a little bit of the fruit and drop it down one of the pipes, I guess.
Yeah, one of your pipes, and you wait a few seconds. You feel some scampering inside you, and then you feel a little claw clutching the fruit out your tailpipe, and it drops it on the ground. He doesn't like it.
Okay. Sorry. Apparently, I don't like that much.
You were just feeding him, but pretending it was feeding you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
My system just ingested it and then shot it right back out. But good try, Dad, on trying to.
That's right. You can't. That's right. You can't eat fruit. Oh, I mean, I didn't forget. I made you. You can't eat fruit. This was a ruse on you, not me trying to bond with my son at all. You can't eat it.
You can't eat it.
You can't eat it.
Oh my god.
Stupid metal man.
Stupid metal man.
You have no feelings. Oh man. You also see that there's a stall where an old woman is selling trinkets that she says will protect you against the undead. And you know that the jungles of Chult are infested with undead.
I'm gonna ask the trinket lady, how does it protect us against the undead?
It is blessed by the power of Ubtao, the god of Chult.
I'm going to.
Gods are foolish and not of the sea.
He's shocked that you would say that, and she draws a maze on her chest. You know how like Catholics will do like a cross? She draws like a weird maze shape across her chest. It takes a couple seconds for her to do it.
I laugh at her. Mercuria does not hold well with other religions.
Yeah.
Like her mentality is adherents of other gods are deluded innocence at best, or ignorant
right
at worst.
I rolled insight to see if I think she's telling the truth or not.
Oh hell yeah! What'd you get?
I rolled 21.
You get the sense that these trinkets are worth nothing, and that she is lying to you.
Nice. I'm gonna say no, thank you.
She says, "Okay, well, it's your loss."
No, it's my game.
And you head to the villa. Nice, guys. Okay. When you get to the villa, you see that it is a massive building that has opulent painting, different kind of paints all used on each wall. Like each wall is a different color, and then there are vines that are growing across the walls. And there are two guards out front. They are Chulton, and they are holding these weird blades that look a little bit like this. Go. It's a blade that is unique to Chult, and you find out that it's called a
Ooh.
Yakulwa, and it looks like what that guy is holding.
Ooh, are they made of jade?
They are made of not jade necessarily, but it is some sort of obsidian type material.
So where
Sharpened
is
rock.
the set? Where are we
Cool.
seeing the set?
In front
Yeah,
of the
so
place,
there are two Chulton guards in front of Wakanga's villa that are guarding it, and they have those Yakulwas inside of in their hands, and they're standing at attention.
Oh, that is so cool. I'm gonna start like inspecting it so far as like pulling out like my tinkerer's tools and like really like looking at the blade. Like
The guard pushes you back and says, "Do not touch."
oh, hey there, friend. Your blade there is it's just so beautiful. What kind of material is that?
Ah, thank you. I believe it is from the dragon blade from inside of the Cobalt Mountains. That is where it comes from. That's what the merchant told me anyway.
So the Cobalt Mount if we went to the Cobalt Mountains, we might be able to find ourselves some blade like that.
He shrugs.
Okay. Thank you. You've been very helpful. Is this where the the person we're looking for lives?
This is Wakanga's villa.
Oh,
Do you have an appointment?
well, you see, it's this is awkward.
We are expected.
We are expected. We don't have an appointment, but we're
He says, "Are
expected.
you?" We'll find out. And he looks at the guard next to him. The guard goes inside of the villa to go speak to Wakanga, presumably. A couple moments pass. The guard comes back out and he nods, and you guys are allowed inside. And I'm going to change the map to Wakanga's villa. So here we are.
Wakanda forever.
I know, right? I knew someone was going to make the joke. I made the joke.
Absolutely.
Wakanga
The
forever.
chat was wondering how you were my son if I'm a virgin, and I told them that you're a warforged, and they were like, "Oh."
Yeah.
And then they were asking about the pseudo dragon.
Yeah, he lives inside me.
He lives inside.
Yeah, yes, chat. Because I am like a hollow thing, my pseudo dragon lives inside me. That way he is protected.
Usually, yeah. He hasn't died yet.
Usually, he hasn't died yet.
Yet. Oh god.
Man,
Sure, he's burrowing. I mean, I guess he could be burrowing. He could start like getting like nests and trees and shit. He can leave whenever the fuck he wants. He can come back. He can get like some sticks and stuff.
He seems happy with you so far, though.
Yeah,
I
they
mean,
do live within us all. That is correct. Omega.
They live within us all.
They live
I
within
think
us
I
all.
saw it name being Craig.
Yes, that is Craig.
I've known a
Can you
Craig
guys
once.
see?
I can now. I couldn't before, but now I can. But it keeps
Okay, cool.
hopping. Oh, there we go.
Okay. Yeah,
Yes,
let
yes,
me know
yes.
if the loop back's weird or anything. Are you guys able to? Yeah, here we go. Cool. Yeah, so you guys were inside of here. There's like there's an antechamber which keeps the cool air inside the building from escaping out into the hot air outside.
I'm a little scared if this is like an actual map. Oh man.
Oh, it's a map. Yeah. You guys can go ahead inside, and you see a man standing in there waiting for you. And this is Wakanga Otamu. Let me show you a picture of him. This is the man that you have come to see, and he is wearing a turban like you see in the picture. He's got 3 braids. And he says, "Welcome, my friends. I am Wakanga Otamu. I expect you are from Sindra Sylvain, yes?"
Yes.
Ah, she has sent you and you have come. It is good to see you. How is my friend Sindra? Is she doing okay?
She's trying. Wait,
You're
Cinder's the
talking
one with the death curse, right?
Yes, you're talking of the death curse. I meant that she's
Yeah.
still alive, but if she's trying, I mean, she's still alive, I
Yeah,
guess.
she's
Thank
still
you.
alive.
We,
And, you know, she's working on it. We're working on it. You
We're,
know, helping
we're,
her.
we're here to
stuff.
cure the death curse. No big deal. I mean, that's
Okay,
like
no
our
big deal.
whole purpose of being here. I mean, we're
Yeah,
just,
yeah.
and then I'm gonna like come over and have a seat like next to him,
Yeah, please
awkwardly,
enter my seating
but then
area.
I'm gonna like be like, oh, but realize that like I'm not the social one, so I'm gonna go sit over here and just kind of like look around.
You move all the way across
Yeah.
the room.
Yeah,
I can't remember. Is Dustin the face?
yeah. Dustin's pretty much you and Dustin are a face. You're a cleric,
Right.
right?
Yeah, I think Dustin's
Yeah.
still a little bit better with me, but
Yeah.
I'm just not speaking overly much to keep the background to a minimum.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He asked you, Juvroth and Mercuria, if you'd like to take a seat.
yes.
And he says, mind the carpets on the floor that have the teeth of tigers. Those are rogues of smothering, and they will take you out if you step on them.
Did you kill these yourself, my friend?
Oh no, they are not dead. They are here for my protection.
What do they just like? Do they just stop us from breathing
Well, yeah, they'll wrap you up.
and then smother me with the breath I don't take?
He laughs. Yes, you might be okay. I suppose.
Yes. I'm gonna step on one.
You step on one. All
I
right.
want to try it. It's like a ride.
Yeah. It comes to life and it slides out from under your foot and snakes around your body and tries to constrict you, trying to crush your rib bones, but you don't have any. And after a couple minutes of that, Wakong is just kind of watching you, like, yes, that's impressive, very impressive. The carpet, it slinks away and lays back down where it was.
That was fun.
It's still feeling super awkward about the like interaction that I had with my Warforged son outside. I'm gonna be like, just like really quickly, like out of nowhere, nobody asked or anything. I'm gonna be like, oh, I made him. That's my son. I made him.
You just can't help but say it.
I'm gonna look at what Kong is saying. He never wanted me.
This is getting very awkward.
It is.
Is
It
that the
normally
word?
is.
Awkward.
Yes. Awkward.
Yes.
Awkward.
I hope to not speak of this again.
Okay.
He says,
oh,
tell me, how was your journey here?
oh,
Was it dangerous?
Yes.
Yes.
I heard that you met Aramag out in the ocean.
He was kind of nice. He just wanted
He was
some
pretty
gold.
chill.
Yes, he has been protecting us for 100 years. Sorry that he chose you to this time. It's very unfortunate, but it is a part of living in Port Nyanzaru.
The
I
sea
in,
provides
but,
me with as many riches as I could possibly imagine. A little bit of gold to a turtle is nothing to me.
That is a very interesting outlook on life.
When one can swim to the bottom in all the wrecks that are strewn along all the coastlines, it's not so much of an issue.
That's a good point. Yeah. You guys notice when you're sitting in this room that he has a painting on the wall that looks just like this, and it is a stylized picture of Ubtao, which is the god of Chult you've heard about on the boat over, and you assume that this is Ubtao as he's building the ancient city of Mesro, which was one of the largest and the holy city of Chult, built by him himself. And Wakanga says, I expect that you would like to have a map of our fair city. And he pulls out the map. So now you know what is on that other map that we just saw.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
And he says, what am I thinking? I have lost my manners. He claps his hands and he asks for a waiter, or not a waiter, one of his servants shows up and he says, what will you have for drinks? I have Tej, our famous alcohol, but I also have some beer if you are missing it.
I think I would really love some beer there, friend. I sure am missing it a lot.
I am a
North
fan of
Korea.
beer myself.
Makuria's ears perk up and she says, "May I have both?"
Yes, of course. I love your style. And,
Mercury, you naughty girl.
you naughty girl. She
What can I say? I am a big lady.
Nice. The servant leaves, and two servants come back. One has beer and a tej for you, Mercuria, and one has a beer for Nobert. And
I'm
for
gonna
Dervra,
I'm gonna tip.
Oh, yeah?
I'm gonna tip the waiter.
oh
like,
wow,
like 2 silver.
the
And then every time they come back, I'm just gonna keep giving them a silver, and I'm gonna say, hey there, friend. You should just keep that going. It's been a long trip, and I'm feeling uncomfortable, and I feel like some alcohol might make me feel a little bit better.
oh my god, the
Also,
servants,
do you have any tobacco around here?
tobacco. The servants, they refuse any money that you try to give them. They just literally won't take it. But they do say, yes, we have some tobacco. And if you Wakanga says, actually, he says, you smoke the tobacco, but have you tried the mist leaf?
I have not, friend.
And he snaps his fingers. The servants nod. They go off to get this mist leaf. And they come back, and
I'm gonna
Yeah.
put a silver at the bottom of every cup that I give back.
they pour it out. They make a stack of it next to you. They just keep taking
Oh
it
my
out.
god! Okay.
They're not gonna take it. Wakanga, his smile gets bigger when the servants come back with a plate of rolling papers and this grinder full of mist leaf. And he says, you guys are going to enjoy this. It is the finest in all of Chult. And he rolls up some joints for y'all. And he lights the first one and he passes it to Dovroth.
Oh, I don't smoke. Sorry.
Oh, that's my mistake. And he hands it to a servant and brings it over to Nobert.
I'm gonna just I'm just gonna smoke way too much.
Way too much. Hell yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Your eyes glaze over. You feel content and
Apparently,
you sink
Nobert
into your-
isn't only a symbol of toxic masculinity, but also the addiction that a lot of times coincides with toxic masculinity.
It's a sad tell.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You sink back into
What are you trying
your
to say about me, Dan?
into your pillow. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
I'm gonna sink back into Mercuria's like arms, like
Oh.
yeah,
Oh.
or if she'll
Oh,
have
okay.
right.
I'll cradle you and then
Yeah.
and take the joint from you and imbibe some myself. Not quite to such a degree.
Nice. And while you guys are getting nice and blazed, and have a few drinks, you tell your story about the pirates and Aramag and everything, and he finally asks, "Is there anything that you would like to know about of Chult of Port Nyanzaru? I am the merchant prince of lore. I know the most about the city. I could tell you anything you like."
Can you tell us anything about the interior of the continent? Our source of information seems to indicate that some sort of great disturbance may be coming from the interior somewhere. There's more undead that we understand, and perhaps you might know where they are coming from.
Yes. The Sindra, she did tell me that you are here because of the death gas, and that she believes it's coming from inside the jungle. Myself, I have been to the jungle a couple of times, but I have not found any ruins personally. I know that there is a fort for what is it called? The gauntlet. What is the gauntlet? Fist of the gauntlet?
Yes.
No.
Yep. Gauntlet. Sweetie, what's the order of the gauntlet?
Order of the Gauntlet. Yes,
Yeah.
yes. You see, there was a fort for the Order of the Gauntlet, but it was overrun by undead. This fort was called Camparitis. After it was destroyed, they built another fort called Camp Vengeance, and they still have people that are there now. That is near the middle of the jungle. I have not been there myself, but it is something I have heard. But other than that, actually, you remind me of something. And he stands up and he says, wait here one moment. And he goes upstairs and he goes to his library and he brings back a book. And this book is very worn down. There's pages inside it that are flayed out and kind of in disarray. And he says, this is a journal that I found when I traveled to the jungle 15 years ago. It belonged to a wizard that died there. I found it on his corpse. It describes a shield guardian called Vorn. And I believe that this shield guardian, it still exists somewhere in the jungle. If you were to find it, I would be ecstatic for you to return it to me. I will give you a magic item in return. And he hands you the
As soon
journal.
as he says magic item, I'm just gonna perk up, and I'm gonna look to Mercury.
I'm definitely interested, but I'm more interested in the journal. And I start plying him with questions like, how much do you know about this wizard? Where did he come from? Where did he go? Where was this found? And all like never-ending stream.
Right. Yes, he describes all of that, and I'll point it out on the map, kind of the location he found it in and all that stuff. He says that the name of the wizard was Abracadamus, and it describes how he starved to death, basically, and in the journal. But he doesn't know where the magician came from, the wizard came from. He was not from Chult. He had come to the jungle to look for artifacts of some kind. He had that.
Okay.
Yeah, he
So,
had
so the journal doesn't necessarily describe where he had gone.
No, it doesn't give coordinates or anything. No, it describes like things he saw in the jungle and that he had that shield guardian companion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll inquire with him. Like, do you know where was this found? Was this something you acquired out of Port Niantaro, or is this?
No, I actually found it when I was traveling down in the jungle along River Soshenstar, and I can point that out to you on the map.
Cool.
When I found the journal,
in your own time, but
yeah.
Awesome.
I'll just point that out. But yeah, so that's one interesting thing that he shares, and then he says he looks out the window and it's starting to get a little bit darker, and he says, well, I would recommend that the three of you go and take a bath. You see, in Chult, we care immensely about cleanliness. I would bid you go to either the public bathhouse or the Temple of Suni, where they have all the most beautiful people of Chult go there for their baths.
As soon as he says that, I'm gonna perk up, because bats and beautiful people, two of my favorite things.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and he points it out on the map of where you can go to the Temple Suni. And you know that Suni is the god of beauty. She looks like a redheaded woman, and all her thing is about is beauty. Everyone's supposed to be beautiful. Yeah.
Where's the god of creation?
Yes, the god of creation. He points that out on the map for you as well.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Of course. I'm going to take care of a few things. You guys look over here near the entrance, and there are three beautiful Chultan women that are wearing silk garments, and they're kind of motioning to him, and he's like, I got to take care of something. And he heads off with these three women, and they head off upstairs. Before he leaves completely, though, he says, you are welcome to stay upstairs, but please do not go into my personal chamber. You can go to the library, and you can choose any one of the unused rooms.
Ooh.
And he leaves.
Cool. I'm excited.
Cool.
I am going to bogart that joint and puff on that as we make our way through the city.
Awesome. Fuck yeah. Okay, guys. You let me know when you see the map.
Yeah, we see it.
Okay, cool.
So I say we go and make our way to the bath of beautiful people as quickly as we
Yeah.
can. It was a long ride, and I just feel dirty and
Yeah, 6 days no bath.
just need to get myself clean, you know.
Yeah.
What do you guys say?
People, you need to swim more.
I mean, I have been swimming, but I need just a little bit of soap, you know.
Get that salt out
Sure,
of
why
your
not?
feathers. Yeah. You guys head along here. This would be, I believe this is east of the, I don't know, you're going east, and you actually pass by the Temple of Gond on your way there. Out front of the Temple of Gond, there are all of these magical contraptions that are like fountains. They're squirting fountains from one side of the path to the other over people walking underneath them. And there's the most interesting thing actually is there is it looks like a swimming like a slide, like a water slide. It's got the half of a tube. The top half is missing and the bottom half is like a tube, right? And you see a woman, she comes over and sits down in the tube of water and zips away as she goes from where she is here. You can see her slide away on the slide. It's not depicted on the map at all, but it rises above some of the buildings and it goes around the island. And you can see her all the way over here on this side. She gets out of the slide and she starts walking around. She's heading towards somewhere on the other side of the island.
Oh, cool.
The people of the Gond Temple have created this magical swim speedway that you could use. I guess water tubes. Yeah. Passing the Temple of Gond, you head up the hill and you head across this bridge until you are at a pillar that stands out in the ocean. Atop the pillar, there are this magical flame that represents the goddess's Suni's hair. And when you approach the temple, a bunch of followers of Suni, they look over and they see you guys approaching, and I need you each to make charisma checks.
Ooh.
Charisma checks, you said?
Charisma checks.
Charisma check, you say?
Charisma
Cool, I have
check.
advantage on charisma checks.
I have
Oh, no.
I
Okay,
have
well, that was pretty
nothing.
good.
So
I don't, but I got a 20 not natural.
I got a
20. Holy shit.
I got a
I got a
14,
22.
which is just a roll of the
22.
die.
It's just a roll of the die. What'd you get, Dan?
14,
A 14. Okay.
which isn't bad. It's not.
That's really
It's not
not
in the
bad.
20s, but you
Yeah.
know.
So for for Dustin and Chris, all of the followers, they rush to you first and they're like, you guys are the pinnacle of beauty. Look at this robot man, how shiny his hole is.
Thank you.
Yes, are you made of bronze? You shine like a sun in the sky.
I'm made of like multiple stuff.
I
you
made
know,
him.
like a little bit of bronze, a
I'm-
little bit
I
of.
made it. I
You got
made
some
him.
Thank you.
gold in you.
That's my son.
And
I made him. That's my son.
He had nothing to do with me. Thank you. This is all my own design.
A couple of the others are praising they're praising Mercuria as well. They are touching your hair and they're like, you would look so much more beautiful if we did your hair. Please come inside. We'll take care of you, but you are gorgeous.
I'm gonna
Let's
like
unlock the true
stretch my
beauty."
wings a bit.
Your goddess is misguided, but please do my hair.
Like how
Yes.
Dan's just talking in the background. Like, I do
Yeah, and
this,
people are
like-
ignoring him. People are literally ignoring him, and then one or two that are left behind, they come over to you, Dan, and they look sad, and they're like, "You are cast with a bit of a unsightly body, but if you let us use our magical ointments and our makeup and our baths, I think we can spruce you up a bit, make you a little bit more pleasant to look at."
How did it, ladies? You know what they say about those who don't hold as much beauty. They make up for it in other areas.
They shake their heads and are like, no, but beauty is pretty important.
Oh, well, I mean, maybe you just don't, understand the
They
finer
start pushing you
things.
inside.
Okay.
And you guys go inside of the Temple of Sune. In the very center, there is a golden statue with red crystal hair of the goddess Suni. She looks gorgeous. And to the left and right of her, there are hallways. They both go to the same place, which is essentially a giant bathhouse. There are different pools of hot water. Some of them contain different salts. Some contain cold water where you can relax after going in the hotter waters. And all around you, there are naked, beautiful people, men and women. And the men have their cocks out. They're swinging around. They got these rock hard abs. And the women, this is the rated R part. So the women, they've got like their tits hanging out. And they look gorgeous and swinging around and stuff. And you guys are led to, personally, first off, Mercuria, you are led off to get your hair done. They're brushing away all of the salt, and there's some seaweed in your hair, and they're getting that out.
But I braided that in there specifically.
No, they're like, shh. We'll take care of this. And she gets all of your hard sewn in seaweed, gets all rid of all that, and brushes it out, adds some oil, and your hair looks gorgeous. And they curl it actually a little bit at the bottoms. I don't know if your character would like that or not, but they do that.
Upon finding herself not looking so disheveled, Mercuria is a little bit miffed at this goddess of beauty people. Clearly misguided innocents who are worshiping the wrong gods.
Yeah. Right. If they care this much about beauty of all things. And then they send you off to bathe with the rest of them. All three of you head to I guess if you want to go together, you're told to strip down and your clothes can be put in. They're not lockers, but they're like cubbies. No one's going to steal, but you leave your clothes there if you choose to.
My clothing is made primarily from like ray skins and shark skin and seaweed. I'm going to look at one of them in the eyes. Are you going to throw away my clothes too?
Oh, yeah. One of the young women there, she blushes and she's like, I was thinking about it, yes, but I won't, I promise.
I will be rather disappointed if I come back to find that gone.
But if it were replaced with fine silkery, would you still be disappointed?
I hunted those animals that harvested that kelp myself.
She sighs. I see. Okay. I'll leave you alone then. And she leaves. The rest of you, are you shy about nudity? I mean Devroth probably doesn't wear clothes. Robot.
No, I'm always.
You got your metal cock on though.
Zero shyness.
That's true, I do.
Yeah, you just strip naked, no problem. What about you, Nobert?
I imagine Nobert would be like weird
You're Birdman
about it, right? Like, but
you
people wouldn't.
Pants.
Yeah, people wouldn't realize, like, but he is awkward about it.
Yeah,
but but not in the way that most people would think. He just has like so many weird connections with sexuality and everything.
Right.
Yeah,
and there's all these naked women around.
Dervroth and Mercuria, I'm sure would notice stuff.
Yeah.
But not everybody else. Yeah.
They see that Nobert's kind of like, are
Just
you staring
awkward.
at the women?
Yeah. Just like trying to look away and like covering myself up, even though like birds you can't really see their bits, right? Like every once in a while, and just like weird little gestures.
Yeah. Make a Constitution check to hide your boner.
Oh, wait, but I'm a bird.
Yeah,
I rolled 19 plus some stuff.
All right, yeah, you're able to use your feathers and
22
and hide it. Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
You guys go and lay down. Or,
but I'm a bird.
I'm a bird. You sit in one of the pools, and it's one of these pools that are overhanging the ledge, and you've got this beautiful view of all of Port Nyanzaru. You can see the lighthouse. You can see there's a gladiator arena over yonder. And beyond that, you see Malar's Throat, where there's 3 wooden bridges that extend from one cliff to the other, and all of these tiny shanty buildings that are built up along the ledges. And you see there is a dinosaur race actually happening. There are people riding on dinosaurs and T-Rexes and Triceratopses, and they're racing through the city, and people are cheering them on. You can hear
This
their
is
cheers
so
from below.
Fucking cool. I'll be honest, I'm a little sad that it's Nobert, the character that's here, because I fucking
really?
love Chult so much, like as a continent.
Oh yeah.
But like Nobert is in no way like the like isn't gonna explore it in the way that like I would want to. But Chult is so fucking cool. Chult, yeah,
it's pretty awesome.
And Timora, you don't really see like Timora stuff anywhere really. And
yeah, there is you see that there is a temple to Timora, and it's over in Malar's throat, goddess of luck. You spy that golden building that you saw earlier with the woman on the litter being carried around throwing coins to all the poor people. That is the goddess of Joaquin, or she's not the goddess, she's the head priestess there. But that temple is to Joaquin. You see that there is a temple to Sabras, the god of the truth. Something like the truth and being able to Farsi and stuff like that. But yeah, beautiful, gorgeous view. You guys clean off yourselves. You feel great. And they bring over little pastries, and they've got kebabs with lizards on them that you guys can eat.
There are dinosaur races in the street.
There are dinosaur races in the street, and you're seeing one, yeah.
Archery gets very, very excited at this concept and tries to seek out the start finish line. So as it might be able to participate.
Oh shit! Yeah. It seems like this might be the last one for the day. It is starting to get to nighttime, but you ask one of the Chultan people that sit down in your pool about the races, and they say yes. Every couple days there is actually a dinosaur race, and on Fridays, or not Fridays, or whatever that day would be, on the end of the week, there is the Unchained race where anything goes. The dinosaurs are even allowed to attack each other as they race through the city.
Oh God.
Yes, it's very exciting. Are you thinking of entering?
I mean,
I'm very interested in riding one of those beasts. Perhaps not when they are trying to meet each other. I wouldn't want them to come to any unnecessary harm.
But I mean, is it impressive if people race in the one where like they try to eat each other? Would somebody like yourself find that attractive?
What? She says, yes, very attractive. I couldn't do it myself. It is much too dangerous.
And if I were to do a race like that and do it in the name of a beautiful woman such as yourself, would that be pleasing?
She stands up out of the water and covers herself, and she's like, I see. I'm sorry. I don't fuck bad people. And she walks away.
Oh no!
You watch as her ass walks away from you. And but before she did leave, she said, before all that, she says to Dustin, she says, if you are interested in racing, I recommend you go to Tairiki Anchorage. It's this location over here. She points it out where all the dinosaurs are being fed. That is where they train dinosaurs for the races and where you can purchase one.
I would promptly, after finishing my bath, probably be unconscious of the fact that I'm naked and go charging towards the water slide hub.
You're gonna run naked through the streets.
Maybe grab my clothes in the process, but not really put them on.
Yeah. Are you guys gonna follow her?
I kind of want to ask about the Coliseum, if there's like really good money to be made there.
Oh, sure, yeah. Okay. While you're asking people around about that, Mercuria has grabbed her things, and you jump into a part of the slide that exits right here, and you're able to start going. It goes clockwise around the island, so you're kind of heading down the streets. And this is while you're riding in this thing, you've noticed that your skin is not getting wet from the water, and you feel a voice in your head. And you sense that it is a water elemental that is talking to you. And you feel a form appear behind your back, like there's a woman who's sitting behind you and kind of like pushing you through the ride. And you hear the voice say, "Don't be afraid. My name is Mimiri. I'm very happy to see a new rider."
I am hardly afraid. You need not protect me from the water. I can breathe fine under here.
She laughs and she's like, "I love your spirit. And would you like to go faster?"
As fast as you will take me.
She leans backwards and the water pushes you down through the tubes and you race through the city. There's no one in front of you, but you guess that Mimiri would sense if there was and slow you. And once you get towards Tairiki Anchorage, she does slow down slowly and you are able to get off of the ride and you're completely dry. And you hear in a voice one last time, "I will be a pleasure to give you a ride in the future. Have a good day."
I thank her, and I'm wearing just the big old shit-eating grin because that was the best time of my life.
Yeah. You're going
That's
up
awesome.
and down hills, and it's pretty dope. So before we go on there, Chris, you ask about the gladiator arena that you see, and you're told that people do fight in the arena. They don't usually fight to the death, but you're welcome to sign up if you want to. You can earn money if you win. You could also bet on other gladiators if you don't want to fight yourself.
Yeah, I definitely do.
Yeah, cool.
I want to sign up.
Dan, what are you doing?
I'm gonna be really torn because neither of them are really going to places that I want. I'm gonna turn to
You can go your own place.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn to Durvroth and I'm gonna be like, hey there, Thomas. I'm a little worried about you going out into the world all by yourself.
Oh my god.
Here's 5 gold. Just know this is the currency that people use. I love that you changed it to fucking Thomas. Oh, that's so great.
AKA fucking Thomas.
This is the currency that people use out there in the world. So like if anybody asks for money, and then I'm just gonna like really over explain it and just like
he's made transactions before.
To the point where like where I'm like, you know how like parents
I'm gonna walk like, oh sorry, keep going down.
Yeah. I'm just basically like, you know how parents like over explain things to the point where it's like like mansplaining, but parents' version of mansplaining, because parents do it all the time. That's what I'm gonna be doing, and then I'm gonna go to the Temple of Gond.
Oh shit! Okay, cool.
Just to point out, I walked away halfway through.
Yeah.
And
Did you take the money from me?
Oh, absolutely. I don't mind.
Okay.
Oh,
it was 5 gold. I gave you 5 gold.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I only have 60 silver.
Yeah, I know. It's a little terrifying how little gold you have.
I spent it all literally on the armor
plate. Yeah,
that's fair.
Durvroth, do you ride the slide to get there?
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Okay, yeah, you get into there's a location that has a sign next to it, like where you can go get.
This map is so cute.
It's really cute. This time you feel the presence of a man, water elemental, appear behind you, Durvroth, and he starts pushing you through. Yes, and you say hello, and you hear a voice in your head say, "Yes, my name is Biaha Blue. It is good to meet you."
It's very good to meet you. This is incredible.
Yeah, what? Thank you. You're incredible. Where are you headed?
Yeah. Going to the Coliseum. Let's see if we can make some money, honey.
You're going to yes. I love the arena. I enjoy hearing tales of strength or justice. Do you have any to tell me?
No, not yet. Hopefully afterwards.
Yes, if you are a champion, I would love to hear your tale.
I would love to be champion. That'd be great.
And he slides you through here, and you come out at the Temple of Joaquin, and you're able to walk up the stairs to Joaquin, and that's where you cross this bridge to get to.
I love that we're all spread out. Like we have just basically we've split the party 3 ways, and it's just spread out across. Right now would be the perfect time to pick us off if you really want to
kill you guys.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I won't do that. Let's start with Well, Dan, you are at the Temple of Gond.
Uh-huh.
This temple is a boxy stone temple, and inside of it, there is a giant statue to Gond himself. He's pounding away at a giant metal gear. It looks like it's a carving. It's like carved into the stone there. And there are a bunch of gnomes and dwarves that are walking around and chit-chatting about different ideas they have for trinkets and patents and stuff like that. And some of them are working on those fountains out front. And they're talking also about their latest big success, which is the water tubes that you guys have been riding around in. And yeah, what are you doing there?
I'm gonna take that opportunity, and still being just as awkward as I was before, I'd be like, "Oh, hey there, friends. The water tubes. Yeah, I took that on the way in here, and I'm gonna be like flipping my guns like as I walk up, you know, like the showy guns like guys do in the movies, right? Like to kind of show off like that I made them, you know. Those are outstanding. How did you make those?
Yes. Well, we worked for many years and on different mini versions of the tubes, and then it came to us that all we needed was to capture some water elementals. And that is what we did. In fact, we didn't even have to capture them. They worked for us willingly. They loved their jobs. We're lucky to have found them. Wakanga himself, he was the one who captured, and we were the ones who explained what we'd like to have done, and they took the job on willingly.
That's amazing. You have your own built-in horse and cart kind of service, but
we do.
Do you pay them in any way, or do you more just give them a place to live?
They don't accept payment, but they're not all elementals are this way, of course. You know that you may not know this. I see you're new, but at the public bathhouse there is a fire elemental that is kept beneath the bathhouse, and he is kept against his will, unfortunately. But he does a great job of heating all of the water that the public can use for free.
I mean, I imagine, and this is going to be my attempt at making a joke, but I imagine that, and if you want me to roll charisma to see how it goes, but I imagine that keeping a fire elemental against his will probably makes the situation very heated.
Oh my god. Yeah, roll to not get your ass kicked.
I rolled a 14. And I have no bonus to charisma.
He actually laughs. He's surprisingly, he's like, "I like you, friend. Are you ever considered being a servant of Gond?"
You know, friend, where I come from, I don't know if you know anything about Aarakocras, but our lives are so short that most of my race, we don't get caught up on worshiping the gods because our lives are short and we just don't have the time. But I've always admired Gaunt, the philosopher of the Forgotten Realm, of Gaunt's work. I myself just finished making a Warforged, and I'm constantly tinkering and making new things. So I an admirer. He currently, I'm a little worried about him, but you know he got his own conscience and is off trying to be his own person. But he went away and is about to compete in the gladiator ring as a champion there.
No way.
Yeah, I'm really worried. He's almost like a son to me. In fact, he is my son. And I also made these here as well. These, I call them guns. I don't know if you've ever seen anything like them before.
Wow, what is this? And he takes it and he puts his hand on the trigger.
Oh, careful!
What?
Pulling that mechanism there will cause a combustion that will force a metal a pin out of the front, harming anyone who it hits. It's my way of combating, because I'm not very strong, but I find myself as quite clever. So this is my way of going about it.
Can you show me how it works? And he hands it back to you.
Yes. Is there anything around here that you don't mind if it breaks?
Yeah, he points over at a fountain He says, "I don't like the man that made that one. Go ahead and fire at it."
Okay, I'm gonna take my time aiming, so hopefully I can get advantage on my roll.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna fire both. And I am gonna get nat 20
Holy shit.
and
Yeah.
nat 20. Oh my god, I rolled two
Oh
nat
my
20s.
god, dude. Yeah, you just obliterate it.
Okay.
The gnome, he jumps up and down at the sound of each shot, and he's like, "Wow, that is amazing! You'll have to teach us how you did this."
If you
This
want to
is the
know how
big
much
one. Good
damage
job.
it was, I got 17 plus 4, 21 on the first, and then
Jesus.
12 on the second.
Oh yeah, no,
Okay.
it's reduced to nothing.
At that point, I would tell them that I would love to, and show me, like, to where, like, I could, like, take apart my gun and kind of show them the mechanisms and how it works. And I would
he's like,
probably
"Yes."
spend most of the day
Here.
At some point, I would
Yeah.
try to go find my son and try to watch him from, like, the
Right.
And
The
I'd
sun is
invite
going down soon.
I'd invite the gnomes to come with me to watch my son. And like tell them
Well-
how, like, I'm trying really hard not to, like, coddle him, you know.
Oh my god.
And like tell them how proud I am of him and everything else, you know, from, like, a distance.
You're just trying to make yourself feel better.
yeah, but like never, like, you know. And then, like, at some point I'd probably go back and keep hanging out with the gnomes and
Oh my
probably
god.
just, like, fall asleep there at the temple, hanging out with them
They-
and party with the
they,
gnomes if they party.
Of course. No, they lead you inside of the Temple of Gond, and he leads you down to where they have workbenches and all these kinds of little knickknacks and gadgets and stuff that you can take apart, and a place for you to show them your gun. And he's like, "Hey, look at this!" And he flicks a switch on the wall, and he flicks it up and down, and the lights turn on and off. He's like, "We invented this. It's cool, right?"
Oh, how? Yeah, and I would just, like,
Yeah,
want to
and they
know
start
everything
talking
about
about
it.
that.
Yeah,
Awesome.
about their
And if they-
creations and talk about mine, and yeah.
That's awesome. All right, back to Mercuria. So you get off of the out of the water tube, and you are now in Tairiki Anchorage. This is the district east of the city, and you can tell just from looking around that this place is populated by animal trainers, river folk, and explorers. You see a lot of inexpensive lodging, kind of like a slummy area. It's very rough and tumble. You see that, yeah, right, yeah. You also notice that this area is outside of the gate, and that there is no place for shelter if this area is attacked by undead creatures. And so it feels very unprotected. It's basically in the jungle, except it's, you know, away from the trees and all that, but still. And yes, you see a lot of dinosaur pens where there are different dinosaurs that are locked up to them. And I'll show you which ones you can see. So here is a couple of the different dinosaurs. There is a Triceratops that's got beautiful coloring on it like that. There is a Hadrosaurus, which is this. I had to look it up. It's got that weird horn on the back of its head. There are you guys. I wonder if you know how to say this.
I hate to say it, but the Hadrosaurus was mislabeled. That's a Parasaurolophus.
Is that a fuck? All right. Well, magic.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Sorry, I spent way too many years
That's
completely
badass.
Immersed in dinosaurs.
In
So
dinosaurs.
I'm kind of neurotic about it.
No, that's awesome. I need to. Yeah, I just found on the internet. How do you say this one?
Deinonychus, or some scientists pronounce it Dinosuchus, but I think they're dumb.
Deinonychus. Yeah, that's like basically a raptor from Jurassic Park, right?
Yeah, it's a Utah raptor. That's what that's supposed to be.
Oh, that is a Utah
Size-
raptor.
The
that's a
size,
Utah
the
raptor.
size of the velociraptors that they portray in Jurassic Park are more in line with a Deinonychus. The one that the really big one is definitely the size of a Utah raptor.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
It's
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Velociraptors are supposed to be like. they're
Velociraptors
tiny.
are about the size of a chicken, realistically.
Right. Yeah. They described it actually in a. They got that right. They describe it the size of a turkey. It's got feathers on it.
Nice.
For a velociraptor. But you also see there's an Allosaurus, and there's also a Dimetrodon.
I get very, very excited at the Allosaurus.
At the Allosaurus, hell yeah. Okay. You walk over to the man who's working at the Allosaurus pen. He's cutting up animal parts and throwing them over the fence to feed them. And let me see really quick how much they cost, because I don't remember. Let's see, Allosaurus. Okay. The man that's working there, he's got a scar across his face, and he's missing most of his left hand. His skin is very wrinkled and dark from the sun, and he doesn't actually look like he's a Chultan. He looks like he's a northerner who came down here to work at the dinosaur farm, basically. And he sees you and he says, a fellow foreigner. What can I do you for?
Well, sir, I'm quite interested in riding that Allosaur.
Yeah, she's a beauty, isn't she? We call her, yes. Her name is Jungle Candy.
Jungle Candy.
But if you buy her, you're free to rename her. He sees that you're kind of like,
How much does she cost? And is she saddle ready?
Yes. Well, we do have. She is saddle ready. She has actually been in a couple races before. We race all of our dinosaurs as we raise them in order to make money. But this one in particular, she does come with a saddle and a week's worth of food. If you were to purchase her, we could keep her here for you, and it would just be like a monthly cost to cover her diet and boarding costs. But in total, we would sell her for about 300 gold pieces.
I only have about half that. Perhaps we might come to some other arrangement. I have not put my clothing on.
He this whole time he's been like trying not to look at your chest. And he's like, what kind of arrangement is this? And he's like, he thinks that it might be something.
It's definitely not sex, but I'm gonna lead him to believe that.
Oh, okay, yeah. You are a very beautiful woman, he says. I could go down to 200, I suppose. I'd be losing on this.
That definitely piques my interest, and I look at him and raise an eyebrow and like twirl my newly longer hair, for lack of a better word.
Yeah.
And see, could you do 144?
144. Would you be interested in maybe a date tomorrow?
If you can feed a woman of my stature, by all means, I would consider a date as a trade.
Absolutely, I can. And he I was gonna say he claps his mangled hands together, but he doesn't do that. He's not a child. He's like, great. Well, yes, I'll get right on this. So, do you want to leave her here tonight, or what would you like to do? We can take care of her until you're ready to race.
I would like to take her for a ride tonight.
Oh, awesome. Yes. You are free to ride around in Tairiki Anchorage. I would not go into the jungle. You might attract something unsavory. But feel free to. Yes, of course. And you hand over the money, and he gets it saddled up, and he has a ladder that you can climb to get to the top and get on her back. And she's got beautiful. She doesn't look like a typical Allosaurus like it's shown in the picture. She's got beautiful orange striping and bright green, and this is all real her flesh. It's not like paint or anything. She just whatever. Exciting. Yeah, Chultan dinosaurs, they've got like a blaze of color to them. Ooh. And roll me an animal handling check.
Oh my god, I got a 22.
What? Hell yeah.
You kick your legs together, and it's like she can read every thought that you have, and she follows exactly where you say to go, running around, and she jumps over a Chultan man who strayed in your path, And the guy's like, oh, he falls to the ground thinking he's gonna be crushed. You just leap over him, and
Words an apology.
yeah, sorry. And you race around, and it feels amazing. You've never been on a dinosaur before, and it's high, like 20 feet off the ground. Everything's racing, rushing past you, and all of the Chultan people who are working at the animal handling, at the fencing and all that, they're watching you race around, and they're bewildered that this foreigner was able to take to dinosaurs so quickly.
I'm so excited.
And after a while of doing that, I guess while you're doing that, let's hop on over to Chris. Chris,
Yes.
you arrive at the gladiator pit, and you see that there are 100 people sitting around in the Colosseum. They're looking down at a man who is fighting against these little Batiri goblins. So goblins in Chult, you see this for the first time. They don't look like goblins you've seen back on the homeland. They've got like these bright painted masks that are the same size as their bodies. These huge fucking masks that they wear, and they jump around, and some of them are standing on top of each other's backs, and they're making a stack 3 goblins high, and it looks just like this. They
I
got
want
these.
to fight him so bad.
They got these creepy masks that they've created. Yeah. And they've each got their own weapons, and it's like it's a 6-armed creature just attacking at one of the gladiators. It's a Chultan human gladiator. It's a young man, and he's fighting these goblins. He strikes them in the middle, cutting 2 of them in half, and the top one falls to the ground, and the crowd goes wild. They're just cheering and cheering. And there's a guy that's looks like a noble, a Chultan noble. He sees you, Robot Man, looking down at this happening. And he says, yes, have you ever fought in the ring before?
No, how much money do I make for fighting in the ring?
Yeah, it depends on if you win or not. If you win, you could make yourself 25 gold pieces.
Is that every time I win, or
is
like does it go
every
up
time.
higher?
Every time you win, you are allowed to fight once per day. And if you are able to rise to the ranks of Ikini Afa, the greatest gladiator we have ever seen, then you may get paid much more because you will attract a bigger crowd.
Yeah, I want to do that.
All right, well, you'll have to start at the bottom. If you want to sign up, I would recommend you go over to the he points over to like a sign-in area. He's like, you should sign up over there.
Can I try and convince him that I'm pretty battle hardened, that I can handle like at least a medium tier?
He wants you to just, oh shit, okay, yeah. You go over to the people signing you up, and it's a Chultan woman. She looks like she wants to get out of there and go drinking. She's tired of being at the gladiator arena all day. She can't even see what's going on at where she's at. And she's like, yes, next. Oh, robot. Hey, what are you doing here? Are you signing up to fight?
Yeah, but I don't. I feel like the lower levels would be way too easy for me. I was wondering if there's any way that we can just kind of skip past that and kind of at least go to like the medium area. You know what I mean? I just feel like it would be too boring if I destroy something that quick.
Are you fighting by yourself?
Oh, absolutely.
Interesting. Okay, yes, we can make that happen. We unfortunately are booked through for today, but if you come back tomorrow at lunch, we can set you up against something very special.
Okay, perfect. I'll do that.
Okay. All right. Write your name here.
Okay.
And she takes you down your name, and that's it. Good. You're all signed up for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Mercuria's got her dinosaur.
You're so fucked.
Yeah. I mean, I could be.
And she says, don't be late. If you do not show up, you may be sentenced to the executioner's run. We do not like to have our time wasted.
Yeah, that's fine. You said what time again?
At noon.
At noon. Okay, perfect.
When the sun is highest.
I will fucking walk off to the corner and just shut down for the rest of the day until noon tomorrow.
Oh my god. Okay. Nobert, you finish up at the Temple of Gond, and you want to bring the the gnomes back with you, right?
Yeah, well, I was gonna find out if he was gonna be fighting. So
Ah.
and
Oh,
if he
yeah.
was, then I was gonna go watch him and bring the gnomes with me. But
I don't know if you know.
I don't
guess you would
know.
know. You know he went to the gladiator arena, right?
Yeah,
Okay, so you go over there.
and
you
I
ride the
would bring the
slide.
gnomes with me. Yeah.
Yeah, they come with you. They're like, we can't wait to see this robot man. And you guys climb up, and you see Dervroth over in the corner, just powered down. His eyes are glassy.
I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna try to get his attention.
You knock on his head.
Hey there, Dilroth. I have some friends here that I'd like to introduce you to. I imagine since I created him, I would know like where like his sensitive bits are, and I'm gonna like.
You start poking at him.
Yeah, I'd poke
prodding.
one of those to try to get him to react and wake up.
Does that wake you up, Chris?
You can make me. I'm gonna try to hold off as long as possible. Not even talk.
Oh,
to you.
make a
You can make
Constitution
me-
saving throw.
There we go. Yeah.
You got to make a 13 or higher.
Sweet. Well, I rolled a straight 14. So.
All right, yeah. I think it's not working. That's
Okay.
weird. Maybe he died.
I'm gonna look at them and be like, "This has never happened before. This is odd. I say we go get a beer and actually, I'm gonna look at the register and see if he's signed up to fight at all.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You look and you ask for it, and the woman there, she's like, "Yeah, he signed up, and then he went over there, and he's been there for the past hour."
Okay, I'm gonna tell them that, and I'm gonna look for the time that he signed up for it and make sure I come back at that time.
All right. You see, it's at noon.
Okay, I'm a little embarrassed that I brought them, and he's just powered down. I'm gonna be like,
Yeah.
all right, boys. Well, we'll have to come back at noon tomorrow to watch them. In the meantime, I feel like there's a lot more to discover and parties to be had. What do you guys like to do for fun? Count the first round is on me.
They say immediately, they're like, "Well, our favorite place to drink is the Thundering Lizard. It's caters only to the loudest crowd, and there's always a party there."
To
It's over.
To the Thundering Lizard, then. Lead the way, boys. And let's
Away.
take your beautiful elementals over there, because I want to ask you more questions about this. It's just so
They say,
wonderful.
They are too dedicated to their work, and they would not leave their post. I'm sorry, but you can ride them after you're drunk and talk to them all you wish.
Oh, okay. You boys are coming with me to the Thundering Lizard, though, right?
And he's like, "Yes, we'll lead you the way." And it's over here in the this is called the Red Bazaar, and you get that it's called that because of all of the blood that's soaked into the ground.
Oh, God.
This is where they chop up the dinosaurs, and there's just so much gore and blood that it floods the streets and stains the ground. But you step over all that, and you head to an inn that has a T-Rex on a sign out front, and it's called the Thundering Lizard.
Okay.
And while this is happening, Mercuria, you finish up your ride, and do you want to? I guess you just leave it with them, right? The dinosaur.
Yeah. Like, unless what was his name? I wrote it down.
Wakanga.
Yeah, unless Wakanga has like a dinosaur stable. But...
you didn't see one when you were there. You don't think that he has one.
Okay, then yeah, I'd leave it with them because I don't want to cause unnecessary problems.
Sure. When you head through the gates back into the main city, part of Port Nyanzaru, you step over a severed dinosaur leg. I don't know any dinosaur names, but it's a stubby Dimetrodon leg, I guess. You step over it, and you see Nobert with a couple gnomes heading into a inn.
I'm just gonna veer aside and follow him.
Okay, yeah. You follow him inside, and you guys party it up. One interesting character that you see while you're there. Roll me a history check.
Both of us or one of us?
Both of you.
Okay.
Other than Chris, because Chris is shut down.
I only got a 10.
You got a 10. Okay.
I got 16.
Oh yeah. Okay, Nobert. As you're coming in with these gnomes, you see Mercuria pop up behind you. She's like, "Hey,
Mercuria, I gotta introduce you to my new friends here." And I quickly introduce her to the gnomes.
and they're
Oh
like,
my.
"Hi, good to meet you."
Robert, your new friends are even smaller than you.
They laugh.
They're small but smart. Wait until these are the gentlemen who made the waterway that we ride through.
Yes, that was us. The one that
Oh.
says that he's got a
So-
gear. He's got glasses that are in the shape of gears, like hollowed out gears, with glass in them. And he says, "Yeah, it was us."
So, something of curiosity, that little engineer. Why do
Yes.
you not allow the people who can breathe water to get properly wet?
Oh, my apologies. I guess if you'd like to be wet, you could ask them to wet you, but their normal function is to prevent that. Most people don't like it.
Well, I breathe water just fine, so it would be perfectly fine if they got wet.
I'll make sure they know.
Thank you.
Dan, while this is happening, you see over in the corner there is a man with black hair. He's sitting at a table and he is making notes in a book. And you notice that from your religion or your history check, you know that this character is Volo, the writer of the Monsters Guide, Volo's Monsters Guide. He is a famous writer who travels around the world of Toril and writes down information about dinosaurs or not just dinosaurs, monsters of all kinds. And he's kind of like a Professor Oak of Pokemon. Like he likes to get all the deets about all these animals. And
do you have a picture of him?
Let me check if I do. I don't know if I do. But there is I don't know if you know or not, but there is there is one. There is a real book, a D&D book from Wizards of the Coast. That's Volo's Guide to Monsters.
And this is the guy. That's so cool.
That's the guy.
Like I've said before, goddamn, because I want to interact with him so bad, but I'm going to do what my character would do. I'm going to turn to Mercuria and be like, "Hey, Mercuria," and then I'm going to point him out and like kind of tell her some of the information. Because I know Mercuria is into all the nature stuff, and just point him out. And also I'm awkward and like
good at talking.
And not good at talking. So yeah, I would point it out to Mercuria.
Nice.
So, something that I'd like to wonder about is that has nobody commented about the fact that I'm not wearing a stitch?
Oh shit! You're still not wearing clothes?
Yeah, I didn't say that I put anything on. So.
Yeah, when you're running through the streets, people are looking at you. They're not as prudish as Northerners, but some of them are like, "What are you doing?" When you go into the inn, all of the Northerners that are there that are visiting Chult, they're like, "Yeah!" and they raise their glasses to you. Come here, sit with us.
And greet them vociferously and go and sit down with my people, though.
They're still like eyeing you and like elbowing each other and stuff. And you're just sitting at the table naked.
Then awesome. Upon Norbert's showing me this guy, because I clearly did not notice him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna my interest is fairly piqued, and I'm gonna wander over to his table and grab a couple of mugs of ale from a passing bar wench.
Nice. Yep.
And you do. Just plunk right down at his table and start to strike up some conversation about, all right, what are you writing?
Oh,
what are you doing?
Yes, my name is Volo. Maybe you've heard of me.
No. Have you heard of me?
He looks you up and down, and he's like, "Are you naked?"
Oh, why so I
I
think you're the first person to have pointed that out. I should probably get some clothing back on. So she stands there and puts her ray skins and kelp wrappings back on.
He's trying not to look. He's like holding the book in front of his face, And once you're finally clothed and sit down, he's like, yes, I wrote this new book called The Bullow's Guide to Monsters, and I've come to Chult to try to sell it to each of the merchant princes and anyone else who likes it. Would you like it? Would you like a copy? It's only 50 gold pieces.
I've just spent all my gold on a dinosaur, so I'm afraid I have nothing.
It's a shame. Well, what about your friends there? Your friend there?
Then at that point, I'm going to gesture to everybody to come over to the table.
Yeah. Do you guys go over, Nobert?
Yeah, what is he offering?
He wants to sell his book.
Oh, I would buy it. Yeah, I would buy one
Okay.
for me, and I would also buy one for Mercuria as well.
They are 50 gold each.
Yeah, I would like kind of gulp a little bit because that's expensive, but
Yeah.
I'm trying to be impressive, and I would buy one for both of us.
Awesome. All right. Well, you now have Volo's Guide to Monsters. Whenever you encounter a monster that's in that book, I will read you a little bit from the actual book.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice. And he says, if you guys head into the jungle and you see any new monsters that aren't documented in my book, please write it down, everything that you notice, any kind of habits it has, any kind of coloring or anything else, and let me know. I'd love to add it to the next edition.
Mercuria and her far wanderings gets very excited about this, and she starts to wax rhapsodically about all the various places she's been. And the
He starts
weird
writing
shit
down as
she's
fast as he
seen.
can. Yeah,
Awesome.
he's trying to catch up with you. He's like, wait, repeat that. And you guys go through that, and nice. He keeps ordering drinks for you guys, trying to keep you around.
Hell yeah.
And
I would tell him about the monsters from like where I came from the mountains and stuff too.
Yeah. He's like, yes, this is exactly what I needed. Thank you. And how are we doing on time, guys?
Good.
Right.
We have nothing till 7.
I'm probably gonna end it around 5:45.
5:45. Okay, cool.
45, something like that.
We'll say that you guys keep talking through the night. Dilroth, you are still chilling there until the next day. Do we want to take just a short break? I need to grab some water.
Sure, yeah, we can take it 10, 15. What do you think?
Yeah, totally works for me.
Just like 10, maybe?
Okay. Let me.
Sounds good.
All right, cool.
Okay. Mutant.
Yeah, I'm here.
Cool. All right. While you guys are enjoying the evening with Volo, taking turns describing all the monsters you've seen in your adventures, you hear some rumors from other people in the bar. So one of the things you hear, I'm surprised it didn't roll in the. Let me try again. I don't see it showing up. That's weird. That's fine. I'll roll real dice for this. Let's see. It's just making that dice sound over and over again now.
Right?
Yeah, 'cause it's just a bunch of cringes if you see my face as I roll this dice to the dice tower.
Oh, that's
As-
you. Oh, I thought that
As-
was Oh, okay. I thought that was roll 20. All right, I'm gonna roll this die then and see what you guys.
That's really. I also thought it was roll 20.
Yeah, right. I was like, it won't stop.
It does
All
sound
right,
like a
I haven't rolled a single in the past.
a dice noise like that you would have like on an app or something.
Right, right. Okay, so here's one thing you hear. The great god Ubtao loves mazes. If you happen upon a maze of any kind, make sure you trace a path through it with your finger. You will earn Ubtao's favor by doing so.
Wait,
I
what?
want the favor of misguided gods.
Wait, what do we
I'll-
hear? So we hear what?
I'll put it in the chat. So
Okay,
great
cool.
god Uptow loves mazes, or he loved them when he was still around.
And
let me
we
roll
would earn
again.
great favor for what if we did one?
If you if you find a maze, trace your finger through the maze from the beginning to the end, and then you'll earn his favor.
Oh,
Yeah. The other thing that you hear is that, let's see, Chult had many kings and queens, but none were more beautiful than Queen Zalcore. Thousands of warriors killed and died for her, but the only memorial of her reign is the Garden Palace of Nangalore in the jungle. It's along the eastern shore of the river Oolong, north of Lake Luo. And I'll put that in here as well. But I will keep track of this and put it somewhere where you won't have to search for it. But
that's really
yeah,
neat.
a little bit of history. You guys come back to Wakanga's villa, and all of the lights have been dimmed. You guys go upstairs and you find your own private rooms. You can sleep separately. There's plenty of room, and you hear from Wakanga's room. You hear like a slapping sound, and like a banging sound, like a yes, take it, and you think that he is gonna be busy throughout the night.
I'm gonna turn to Dervroth and I'm gonna try to like explain like I know what I'm talking about, that's like sex.
That's sex.
Yeah.
That's sex.
And that they're making babies and that like that's what it is and that it's painful and that's sex. Yeah.
It's painful.
Yeah, it hurts. Yeah.
You don't want to do it. You don't want to try it.
No. Yeah.
Okay. Do you say anything to that Mercuria?
No, not Mercury, to Dervroth. I'm talking about
Oh,
to
he's
Dervroth.
not there. He's back at the
Oh, that's right. He's
spot.
shut down. Yeah. Okay, never mind. No,
you start to say it because he's always been around.
Yeah.
And you say it to the air, and then you're like, oh shit, he's not here. And you get kind of sad.
Yeah. I definitely feel sad. I want my
my
son around.
I feel bad now. Okay. The next morning, Wakanga, he is already downstairs when you guys awaken and come down, and he's like, please, before you go out, have some breakfast. I have many different breads and specialty desserts and items for you to choose from. And he
night of lore and discussion. I just feel like Mercury.
What was that? You feel tired? Your character feels tired?
After our night of lore and discussion, his breakfast sounds very appealing.
It sounds good. Yes. And he's like, I agree. And he has you guys sit down, and you can tell the servants whatever you want to have, and they will bring it out to you. Wakanga recommends a few things, and he says, "Where is your robot?"
You see, he signed up for a competition over at the what's that? The Coliseum, and he got so excited that he was gonna miss his thing that he powered down there at the gates. So he's just there waiting. So don't tell him I said this, but it's a little endearing how excited he got about it.
That is
God,
exciting.
man.
He's chosen to do that. I hope he didn't choose to do a level above his own, one where he won't be able to handle it.
Oh,
That's great.
they wouldn't allow somebody who's there for the first time to do something more than they think they're capable of, right?
They prefer not to let people die in the ring, but it does happen.
Oh shit. Here we go.
Oh damn. Oh, and if somebody were to hop in and say, you know, if it was their son, try to like save them if they were gonna die, how do they feel about that?
This event has happened before. When it did occur, the people went wild. I do remember.
But like, what would happen to said people that were in the Colosseum?
Oh, they are not going to be put to death or forced on the executioner's run or anything like that, like you're suggesting. They are able to go into the ring freely of their own free will. They are not prisoners.
I mean, it's good. That's good to know. No reason.
Yes.
I wouldn't, you know, he's just a robot. I have no feelings towards him. But like, if somebody else had wanted to do something like that, you know, that's.
Oh my God, you're evil. And he's like, no, it's we rarely have prisoners who go to fight there. They all go to executioner's run.
Oh, okay.
Yes. And you guys eat up your desserts and everything like that. Mercuria, you wanted to sign up for the dinosaur race this morning?
Say what now?
Sorry, did you want to sign up for the dinosaur race today?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay, yes. You run off to do that. Nobert, you're gonna do the gladiator, right? You're gonna watch him fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back at noon. In the meantime, I am going to go back to the temple and talk more with the gnomes until the gladiator.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
That's
I'm
awesome.
gonna spend as much time there as I can.
They greet you. They're excited to see you, and they're like, we tried to put together a schematic of your gun, but we keep fucking up. Something's not working right. Could you help us out?
Of course, there, my friends. If you make me a promise, I'll help you out if you come cheer for my son at the Coliseum today at noon.
We'll do more than that. We'll bet on him.
Oh hell yes! All right, well then, let's get to work building that schematics.
All right, and you get to work. For you, Mercuria, you head over to a let's see, to Tyriki Anchorage again. You can take the water tubes.
I'm going to take the water tubes and see if the gnomes actually talk to the elementals.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. This time, you hear a voice in your head that's a different one, someone that you haven't heard yet. This one is he calls himself Ruwa Amanziv, and he can assume the form of a living wave, which is interesting. But he greets you and he introduces himself, and then he realizes, I heard of you last night. The gnomes of Gond, they told me that you wanted to be wet. You like it wet.
I understood that you take the form of a living wave.
That is correct. You heard it in my head. I was thinking the very same. And he transforms into a wave and he sinks your body into the wave a bit so that you're getting wet and you're soaking in the front. But it feels like you're sitting on like a beanbag chair. And you're being pushed through there. Yes. And he's like, I hope if there's anything I can change, let me know. And he goes quiet.
If you are a wave, allow me to body surf underneath and behind you in the water, fully submerged.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. And there's no top to the slide, so you can stand up if you wanted to.
Actually, you're familiar with body surfing, being in California.
So you're like doing that, okay?
Yeah. One of my favorite ways to body surf in the real world is actually surf in the vacuum behind the wave.
Yeah.
That's fully submerged, and so the waves vacuum pull is pulling you forward.
That's cool. Okay, yeah, I've never done that, but that sounds awesome.
It's so much fun. I highly recommend it.
That does sound fun. That's exactly what he does for Mercuria, and you zoom around the city. You see people going about their morning routines, buying breakfast from stalls along the market street, and you exit out at the gate. Here is where you're dropped off. The tube itself does not extend outside of the gates for security reasons, safety, and you walk out to where there is a large sign that says dinosaur signups, dinosaur race signups. And there is a man there, and he sees you, and he says, "You're the man who bought, you're the woman who bought the Allosaurus yesterday. Have you come to race?"
I have.
"Let me get you signed up." And he says, "Today there is both the normal race and the unchained race. Which do you prefer?"
I prefer the normal race. I do not wish these beasts to come to harm.
"I could not hurt my own to take any wounds either." And he puts you down for the normal race, and he says, "This will happen at the normal race is at noon. We will see you there. Please don't be late. There will be 6 other competitors."
Awesome. So, depending on what time it is, I'm just gonna ride.
Yeah, you just get him warmed up, right?
Ride her over there and
Yeah.
get her stretched out and warmed up, ready for the race.
Hell yeah, yeah. You just get her warmed up, get her some food for energy, and you walk through the streets of Port Nyanzaru. And when kids see you, they stand up and they start jumping up and down and clapping. People stop what they're doing and watch you as you pass. You're riding a gigantic dinosaur.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, yeah, and they're excited too. They can't wait to see this dinosaur race today. For Dan Nobert, it is becoming about noon. Are you going to head over and watch the gladiator fight?
Yep. Yeah, I am. And also, I'm gonna post 2 weapons that I'm gonna try to start developing blueprints for while we're in town. And I'll just I'm posting them in the chat. No, I know it'll be a lot to develop weapon schematics, so
right.
But I'm gonna try to take advantage of the time I have with those guys.
Sure, yeah.
So yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna head over and I'm gonna try to bring those guys with me.
Awesome. Okay, cool. You do that, and when you get there, Durvroth, you have turned back on. It is noon o'clock.
Okay, I approach. Hello.
The woman at the desk, she's like, "You've woken. Yes, please go underneath the stadium and get fitted out for your fight."
Okay.
You just, yeah, jong, yeah, stomping away. Let's see. Okay, cool. And you go down under the Coliseum. There's stairs that lead down there, and you see a bunch of statues that line the hallways that depict the greatest champions that Chult has ever seen. One of them is labeled Ikini Afa, and she is the largest statue. And you remember from talking with Wakanga last night that this is one of the merchant princes of the city. It's a female named Ikini Afa who gained fame and fortune as a gladiator. And you go, and if you want to, you can change out your armor. You've already got great armor, though. And there's some weapons to choose from if you want to change it out.
No.
All right. And there's a man, a big, large man who's a very obese, thick neck, and he's standing guard at a door that leads out to the center of the Colosseum. And he says, "Wait your turn."
Yeah, I am.
He said, "Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay."
Okay. And you hear outside behind him, through the gate, there are people fighting, and there's the roar of tigers, it sounds like, as people are battling these bloodthirsty creatures.
Can I pat him on the back and say, "You're doing a good job, by the way"?
Yeah, he says, "Oh, thank you. No one ever thanks me."
Oh, I mean, everyone has a job to do, and I mean, honestly, I feel like sometimes guarding an area is a thankless job, but thank you for doing it.
It is, isn't it? No one ever gives me a smile or says good morning or
if
anything
I could
like
smile, I'd smile at you, buddy.
that. He says, "Thank you. I like your cock."
What?
Thank you. I had it made fresh, a week ago.
And then he stops suddenly as the crowd starts cheering, and he says, "All right, sounds like you're up next. You
All
ready?"
right, sounds good. Yes, I'm ready.
All right. You
Really
head
went
out
from
into
0
the-
to 100 real quick.
Right, real fast.
Can I?
You head. What's
Before
that?
before I go out, can I cast something on myself?
Yeah, go ahead.
Shield of Faith.
Very good.
Very
All right,
good.
you head out into the stadium. Oh shit, no one else can see this, huh?
Oh, we can?
Oh, you can. Oh, thank God. Can
Yeah.
you see Durbrow?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we can see.
All right, you walk out into the center of the arena. People, there are like 2 people who are carrying away the dead bodies of a tiger, and there is a champion, the Chultan human, who just killed that tiger, and he walks towards you. He pats you on the shoulder and says, "Good luck," and he walks. And he walks through the gate you just came through. You look around you, and you are inside of a arena. There are. Oh, let me turn off this fucking music. That's what it is. There we go. All right. You look around and you see that there are hundreds of eyes looking down on you, and the sun is directly above you, reflecting off of your shiny body. There is a trap door that's over to the directly in front of you that opens up, and this creature steps out of it, and it looks like the cross between a leopard, but it's got 6 snakes.
No.
God, I hope it can try and poison me.
Oh, no.
Yes, it's got 6 snakes that sprout from its back, and when it sees you, it immediately roars, and we begin our initiative.
14 for initiative.
14. Let me add you here real quick. All right. Okay. And then for the Commandant, it's going to roll, and it gets 22.
Damn.
Okay. All right. The Commandant, it roars at you. It snakes on its back, hissing. It opens its mouth, and it breathes out a cone of gas.
Puss.
Yes. Make a Constitution saving throw.
15.
You are fine. You shake your hand or something, and the smoke that came out of this creature's mouth, it does not reach your nostrils or your robotic inner parts, whatever. And then it's going to run to the side over here as it runs down the side of the arena. People start screaming and shouting.
I'm gonna my gnome friends and I, we're just gonna scream at the top of our lungs. Excitement.
What are you saying?
Devroth, Devroth.
Yeah.
And then when I see the monster, I'm gonna be like, oh fuck. I mean, Devroth.
Robot Man, it is your turn.
All right. So as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast it right next to it.
Okay, cool.
Do you want me to post it in the thing?
Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, cool. You did it. Let's see. When you cast a spell, make a melee attack. Go ahead. Let's make an attack.
All right. It is 16.
That is a hit.
The 8 plus 3.
Awesome.
4.
4 damage. Okay.
Yeah. It's force damage.
The weapon slashes at the skin of the Commandant and barely scratches it. Is there any movement you want to do?
Well, now I want to cast Guiding Bolt because that was a bonus action.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay. So you roll my thing. $11.
11. That is a miss.
All right. Then
All right.
I would like to. Fuck it. Let's move forward.
All right, you run towards it. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. The Commandant will run towards you as well, and it makes a. It's going to make a pounce attack. It jumps forward and hits with both of its claws, and that will look like this: a 7. It totally missed you. Make a strength saving throw. Oh, it missed. It actually missed, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
You duck under it, and it lands behind you.
Okay.
All right, your turn.
First up is the bonus action. Spiritual weapon attacks it.
All right.
Oh, it can only go up to 20 feet. So
20
I'm not
feet,
sure.
okay.
I don't know if you want to put like a token.
Oh
Where
yeah,
was
yeah, yeah.
that?
Yeah, let me do that really quick.
It would have been like what, right here?
Let's
I think you
say
can go 20
that
feet with it because I moved within 20 feet of the tiger or the Amadon or whatever.
like right here, maybe.
Sure, let's just start there. Fuck it.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Go
All
ahead and
right.
do the damage attack.
Okay, so the attack is that my thing, right? Oh yeah, spell attack modifier. No, it's not spell attack modifier. Melee spell attack. Oh yeah, that's easy. Okay, that's 18.
18's a hit.
And the 8, please. Ah, yes, 10 damage.
10 damage. You stab it in the shoulder, and it howls. And
And I'm still next to it, right?
yes.
Perfect.
It leans forward, and the snakes on its back strike at you.
Oh, can
And
I
it gets a
still make
6.
my attack?
Oh, that wasn't your attack. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're okay. Yeah, so the spiritual weapon's actually a bonus action, so it goes for 1 minute, so 6 rounds, so it's only got 4 more rounds left.
Oh,
Then I
shit.
can make an attack with inflict runes. I rolled a 17.
Oh, that's a hit.
Oh, sweet. 4d10.
Holy shit. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I was holding off all the fucking damage shit until...
That's so much more damage than I thought you could do.
25?
25 is the damage?
Yeah.
Oh,
4d10
shit. Okay.
necrotic?
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, 4d10 necrotic.
Yes, you do that, and some of the snakes on its back shrivel up, and they're just dried up husks slapping against the back of this Kamadon as it jumps around the battlefield. While this is happening, I was thinking we could run the monster race at the same time. I don't know how fast this loads though. If I do this,
Oh yeah,
does it
loaded
load
right up.
immediately?
Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah! Okay. So while this battle is happening,
As long as we have good, it's more on our end. As long as we
Is
have
it?
good internet, yeah. I've had people that
How-
have had really bad internet before, and we had to like wait 5 minutes.
yeah.
But as long as the
how-
person has good internet, then we're good.
is it not that bad for you guys?
No,
Oh,
it loaded
good.
right
Cool.
away. It was like instantaneous.
I have
Mercuria,
fiber, I have no issues.
hell yeah, nice. Mercuria, while you are at while these guys are doing their thing at the Colosseum, you are at Golden Throne, which is the seat of power where the merchant princes will take turns sitting and answering questions of the public. And this time today, the merchant prince on duty is a woman named Kaweo Thay, and I'm going to show you a picture of her. She looks like this. She's got
It's gorgeous.
Oh yeah, she's got a golden headdress on. She commands respect and power, and she addresses the crowd. You've got a bunch of dinosaurs lined up next to you, Dustin, and while you're lined up, Koya Thay is addressing the crowd, and she explains basically where you guys are going to be racing through the streets, and I've marked that with this blue line. You're going to be starting at Golden Throne, and you'll end at the Colosseum. And yeah, I know, right? And she lifts up a ring that has a maze drawn on it, and she says, "The winner of this race will get Optau's ring and 100 gold pieces." And the crowd goes wild. And the way that this race is going to work, I will show you what the rules look like. You don't have to read all the text at the top, just scroll to the bottom. But the way that we're going to do this is, in order for you to get first place, let's see, if you are able to get 300 feet of distance in 10 rolls or less, then you'll get first place. If it takes 12 or more, then you get second, and then 14 turns or more it takes, then you get third place. I'll explain that as it goes. But so for the Allosaurus, that's the top one at the bottom of the table. What will happen is you need to make a skill check DC of 16, and if you're able to do that, you move 50 feet for your turn. You can optionally whip your Allosaurus to make it go faster. If you do that, you get to roll your skill check with advantage and move the higher speed if you succeed. The downside is that you have to make a Constitution saving throw after that, and if you fail, then you move at half speed the rest of the race.
Oh shit! Okay,
It's a little bit. Yes, it is a little bit confusing. I'll try to explain it as we go, but
would you even whip your dino dust?
Or like maybe in certain situations, I would encourage it a little bit more.
Encourage it,
whip it, but would prefer it in some other way.
Yeah. Definitely. So anyway, the race is getting ready to start. People are cheering, and she raises Koyathe raises her arms and she says, "On my mark, go!" And everyone starts running. Make me a animal handling check.
I got an 11.
Oh shit! So you don't move any feet this turn. You're kicking your feet on the side of the Allosaurus, but it's kind of distracted by all the noise happening all around it, and it gets kind of confused. There are other dinosaurs that race up on ahead of you guys. There is another Allosaurus named Nasty Boy, and it's running far ahead. There is a Ankylosaurus named Grung Stomper, and that one's kind of moving slowly. There's also a giant Tyrannosaurus Rex named Big Honker, and that one's racing forward. It's got a gnome sitting on its back that's out of its mind, screaming at this giant beast between its legs. And go ahead and make another animal handling check. This will be the next round.
Oh, hey, Alex.
Yes.
Just to have like some involvement, could I have bet on my son as well?
Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, okay. You can bet on him.
Okay, cool.
You can also bet on other dinosaurs if you'd rather.
No, I would bet on my son in the competition.
In the Coliseum.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, you're kind of on the outside right now, but yes, you can bet on him. If you win, they'll give you 2-to-1 odds.
Cool. I'd bet on myself.
You could secretly through Dubroth, through Nobert. They don't allow you to do it.
I wouldn't have talked to him though.
Okay, yeah, they don't allow that.
I'm so confident in my son. I'm gonna bet 200 on my son.
Oh shit! Okay, cool. Yeah, you talk to a kind of a unscrupulous-looking character who has an eye patch, and it's actually Tabaxi. He's a cat man, and he gives you the odds and takes your money and says, "I'll see you after the race."
Okay.
Awesome. You grab a mug of Tej and head back to your seat. All right, Dustin, go ahead and give me another animal handling check.
22 this time.
Fuck yeah. All right, yeah, you race on ahead. You have 50 feet to your score right now. Again, you have to get to 300 to win the race, or to get to the finish line. You are racing away from Golden Throne, and you head past the Temple of Savris and head down these stairs. Let's switch back really quick to Chris. All right, Chris, I believe that it's the Commandant's turn.
Yeah. You said he rolled a 6?
Oh, yes. Yeah, you're right. I did roll before him. Okay, cool. So he misses, and now is your turn.
Okay. Magic weapon first. Oh, that's an 11.
An 11 misses. Yeah, 11 he dodges misses. It.
So he's got 3 more with that. Let's do... Where's my...
The snakes on his back hiss.
Let's do... Fuck it. Let's give one more inflicting wounds on him.
Yeah, why not?
16.
16. That is a hit.
5, 14, 19, 23.
23 damage. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, you were really holding out. Yeah, you strike it. A bunch of the snakes on its back are sliced off of its back, and they fall to the ground, writhing in the dirt. Blood is pouring down the back of this poor Kamadon. It's staining its fur, and it'll return attack by a multi-attack. So it does one bite and let's see, one with its bite or claw, and then one with its snakes. Okay, so this time it's going to try to strike at you with its claws. It's a 16. That's a miss, right?
It's my AC right now is at 23.
Jesus, yeah, he can't even get the snakes. That's sad, man. He's just trying its hardest. It's pawing at your metal.
I feel bad for him.
I feel bad too. Why don't you finish him off? It's your turn.
You can do subdual damage, Chris. That is an option, and I imagine your cleric would know that.
I can do what?
Subdual damage. So knock him out.
State that all of your damage being dealt is non-lethal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're using the flat of your blade.
Well,
or
the problem is I'm using inflict wounds right now.
Then that for magic that would be hard. Okay.
Can I use the rest as subdued damage?
It's up to Alex.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, if you want to, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Can the spiritual weapons, such as force damage, do subdued damage?
Yeah. You know, just like do that.
Fucking natural one. The spiritual weapon.
It misses. The Kamadon hisses.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna attack it with my mace.
Yeah. All right, you bash it.
Jesus.
Once you
Natural one.
Oh
Natural one. Oh my god. All right.
You're too worried about hurting him, man.
I know, dude. Now
You're too worried. Mercuria, you're now about here, past the Temple of Savris. Make me an animal handling check.
Okay, here we go. Come on, animal handling check. Don't be a piece of shit. 16.
Nice. Yes, you do. You make 50 more feet. You're at 100 feet. If you've got any spells, by the way, I don't know if you have any like boon spells or anything, but you could use those on your dinosaur, I think.
I did check, and like the only thing I could really do is to mind sliver to other people's dinosaur.
Oh,
do you have speak with animals?
No, I don't have any speak with animals or anything. Like I could start bellowing in Draconic with my dinosaur and see if it could, get some of that similarities in tone going on.
Right.
See if I can get it excited, but.
Get it all pumped up. One thing that you notice as you pass is there's a little drawing of Zindar, that half dragon golden guy that works at the port. He has a little portmaster hut here, and he's in the drawing. He's adorable. Yeah. You got so Mercuria, your dinosaur, your Ankylosaurus, or no, it was not Ankylosaurus. What do you have?
Allosaurus.
Allosaurus, yes. You ride underneath the bridge leading to the Temple of Suni, and as you do so, there's people, servants of Suni, that are dropping flowers and confetti on you guys as you pass. And one of the flowers lands on your Allosaurus's head, and it gets stuck there. And it's wearing like a little flower now. And
definitely leaving that flower because it's cute.
Yes. Nice. Make me another animal handling check as you pass through the merchant's ward. 18. You move another 50 feet ahead. This time you pass by a triceratops that's being ridden by there's a halfling and there's a human. And they're whipping the triceratops as hard as they can, and the triceratops is farting a bunch, and it loses speed as you pass by it, and falls behind. And you are heading towards the gates that lead to Old Town, which is also where the Executioner's Run is held. So as you run through here, you see 2 ziggurats on either side of you. And they don't seem to be inhabited, but there are buildings actually built on top of the ziggurats that people live in. And you pass by this 200 long pit that is dubbed the Executioner's Run. and you see that there are people trying to run from one side to the other, where they use ropes to climb out, and the whole time they're dodging dinosaurs and other creatures trying to kill them in the pit.
What the fuck?
And they,
damn.
you know, from Wakanga that they do this in order to earn their freedom. These are criminals. If they've done something wrong, depending on how bad it is, you get a worse animal to try to dodge and get out of that pit before it kills you. But once you get out, you are given your freedom.
As someone who was once more customarily enslaved and whose freedom was purchased at the price of serving the sea witches,
Yeah,
I can
you kind of
respect
feel
that.
for them. Oh yeah. Nice. Make me another animal handling check as you pass the corner around the back of the executioner's run and head back towards the city.
Motherfucker.
Uh-oh.
I got a nat 1.
Ah, damn. Yeah, you do not make any progress this time. You see as the big honker, the T-Rex, is in the lead. He's racing through the market ward this way.
I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver on him.
Mind Sliver. What does that do? Mind Sliver.
That is it's a small cantrip that it sends a disorienting spike of psychic energy into the mind of a creature.
Oh fuck yeah! Do it. Does he need to do a saving throw?
Intelligence save.
Oh god, yeah, he's definitely got that.
Is that? Are you doing it on a dino or on the driver?
Dino.
On the dino, man. All right, he makes an intelligence save. He has a 2 of intelligence, so -4 to this. Oh, 14.
Oh, damn it.
Damn.
He barely snuck into it.
Jesus.
Well, he does. Oh, never mind. I don't think he has anything here.
No damage.
No damage. That's annoying.
All right. He shakes it off, and Big Honker, he keeps on going. The crowd favorite. He's got the spirit in him. Let's head back really quick to the arena. And Chris, you are. I think it's his attack now. So he's going to. No, it's your turn. It is your turn, I think.
Oh yes. All right.
The crowd is cheering.
Spiritual weapon. I rolled a 21.
Oh shit.
It's my 8. Another 10.
All right. That's
the non-killing him damage.
All right. You knock him in the head, and he goes down cold, out cold. All the snakes on his back, they stop hissing. They lay down unconscious as well. And the crowd goes absolutely nuts. And they start chanting, Dove Roth, Dove Roth. They're cheering along with Dan's character.
Is he in? He's alive, right?
He's alive, yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna cast Healing Word on him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you heal him, and the wounds on his back, they heal up and seal together, and his eyes open, he looks at you, and he runs away.
Okay.
He runs over here, and a trapdoor opens, and he runs into the trapdoor.
Cool.
And everyone's praising you, and they're throwing flowers down onto you, and they're chanting your name.
Thank you. Yes, thank you.
And what is Dan doing?
I'm cheering.
Your son just won.
I'm cheering my like crazy. Like I actually would probably like forget that I'm trying to make it so my son can't see me, and I'd like fly up a little bit, like 10 feet probably, and just being like, yeah.
Roth, you see him. Oh yeah, roll perception. Let's see if you see him.
Yeah, I roll him. 22.
Oh shit, you see Birdman flying up in the air. Hi, Dad.
I'm just gonna confusing. I don't have a confusing look, but just a confusing wave.
Yeah.
You're
like, oh hey.
I would awkwardly fall back into
weird.
the stands. Be like, oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I'm so proud of my son. The gnomes they're blown away. They're like, you created him. That's amazing. He's a winner of the Gladiator Arena.
Right.
You created him.
Oh, he's amazing.
Awesome. And you leave the arena, and you are paid 25 gold pieces by the person out there. Dan,
even as a medium? That sucks.
Yeah. Dan, you bet 200, right?
Yeah.
You find the tabaxi that you bet with, and he begrudgingly hands you 400 gold.
Fuck yeah!
Damn. And when you guys step out of the arena, you see Mercuria a distance away. You see a dinosaurus first. You hear the sound of stomping footprints, boom, boom, boom. Then you see a Tyrannosaurus Rex heading down the street towards you. And you remember Mercuria saying she might be entering this race.
I'm going to tell Durabroth. I'm gonna,
oh, yeah, you wouldn't have been there. You wouldn't have known.
No.
Say, maybe we should wait around and see how Mercuria is doing. Wait for her here at the finish line. Oh, she said that she was going to participate in this race. And we have perfect timing that yours ended and hers is going to end here as well.
I just wish I got paid more than 25 gold for that.
Do you tell them what you made, Dan?
Yeah, I'm going to say, son, it's not very often that I feel like this, but I'm very proud of you, and you did well.
Thank you.
I don't know how to not be awkward about this, but here's another 25 gold. Please don't tell anybody that I did. I'm proud of you.
It's a bad habit.
Oh, nice. How much did you make?
I made 100, so I'm giving you 25% of my. No, I did though, because I gave 100, right? And so I made.
Yeah,
oh wait, no.
No, you gave.
Oh, I made 200. Okay, yeah.
You made 400.
Yeah, no, I made 200 because I gave 200. So, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So I made 200. So this is over 10% of what I made, and you earned every penny, son.
Okay.
If you need more, let me know, because I know you're tight on cash after buying that armor.
That is
nice,
true.
Dad.
Man. Yeah, you know what? Thank you. Just out of being like confused, the fact that he gave me that, I'll take the total of 50 gold. That's nice. Yeah, thank you.
What a good father-son relationship. I see you guys growing. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah,
love watching.
Definitely growing. Yeah.
Just really awkward the whole time though.
Yeah.
I really don't know how to express love, so it's all like very calculated.
You're saying all this while Mercury is running up on her dinosaur.
Yeah.
As an FYI, I did already roll my handle animal check, and I am going to spur this time to try to go for the 80.
Hell yeah.
And I did get a 16 on my check, just barely.
Yeah. Nice. And then so you made 80 extra feet this turn, and you make a Constitution saving throw. The DC should be in there.
Okay. Let's see here. Well, let's see here. So there's just the skill check DC of 16 in general.
Yes.
Okay, cool. And I do have advantage on Constitution saves.
Oh hell yeah! There you go.
Nice.
The first one, it's kind of irrelevant if I roll it again because it's already 18. I have
shit!
Plus 4 to con.
Hell yeah! You whip your Allosaurus, and it charges forward, and it passes a Dimetrodon that was racing with a little halfling on its head, and she shakes her hand at you as you pass. It's like no.
I'm gonna bellow at her in Draconic. Some vulgar phrase a dragon might call something.
Hell yeah. You've got 3 chances left to get 300. You're nearing the finish line. Go ahead and make another animal handling check. You race through the salesman district, through the Grand Souk, where there are people selling flying monkeys and canoes.
I got a 10. I'm assuming I don't have inspiration from anywhere, do
I? You know what? I'll give you inspiration earlier for like the nakedness, like running through the sea naked and playing that, role playing that.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and roll again.
Use that now and see what happens.
Hell yeah.
That looks good. What is it? Oh no, it's a 15. Motherfucker.
Oh, shit. No movement this turn. All right, you've got 2 turns left to make it.
How much more feet does he need?
He is at 230. He needs to get to 300.
Oh, so really, you just need one more succeed.
Yep.
That's with the if you're whipping it though, right?
Okay. If I do one more while whipping the animal, I will be able to finish the race.
Oh, good. Yeah, and that is with advantage if you whip it, by the way.
Incidentally, I did roll the next check.
Oh, good. What'd you get?
It is a 16.
Hell yeah, just enough. Are you whipping him then?
Yeah, I am gonna spur him on this one, and I'm
Yes.
gonna
All right.
bellow with him and get all
Yes.
excited with the dinosaur.
Hell yeah. Yes. You whip him a little bit and you edge up next to the Tyrannosaurus Rex. It's being ridden by a human, Chulton, and he looks at you and he's shocked to see someone actually beat him. He's been like the leader for the past couple weeks. And you pass him and you enter into the under the there's a gate for the what is this? The arena. You pass through it first, just barely in time. And the crowd goes nuts. And yes, you see that there is a crowd of people in the stands, and they're all standing and they're throwing flowers down to you. And Kawea Thay is there. She's been waiting at the Coliseum, and she comes down and she says, Congratulations. Here is your gift, your reward. And she gives you a ring of Uptow, which has that little maze on it.
Which I just kind of stuff that in my pouch more nonchalantly because, relics of other gods that I don't care about.
Right. She says to you that this ring of Uptao will give you the gift of understanding between animals. And what that means out of game is that you'll get a bonus to animal handling checks.
There you go.
That's cool.
There you go. That is something I would probably actually wear.
Yeah. I have the stats somewhere. I'll find them before next time, but I think it's like a +2 or a +4 or something.
Sweet.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Awesome. And then you get the 200 gold that she promised, or was it 100 or 200?
I heard 100.
100. We'll say 100. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. 100 gold, and she gives you a sack full of gold, and it's made out of leather, dinosaur leather. It's got scales on the pouch, and
Nice.
And she says, "Excellent racing. We will see you again, I suppose."
You might. Perhaps not. I have business in the interior, and my large-scaled friend here might be coming with me.
and she looks at the Allosaurus and she says, "Yes, I admit he might become useful out in the jungle." And she says, "If you need any insect repellent or poisons, please visit my shop in the Grand Souk." And she turns around and she heads back to her villa.
Cool.
Nice, guys.
Hell yeah.
I think we might call it there for tonight.
Okay. I know it's 5:45, which is when Chris said he was gonna.
Yeah.
I didn't want to push
making
too
dinner.
far.
No, you're good. I'm gonna get right
Nice.
now.
Hell yeah, guys. That was awesome. Thank you for doing so much in Port Nyanzaru. I was disappointed with my other group.
Yeah.
This has been a long year.
Thank you for sending me out something not that hard, The next time we
it could have gone worse.
It was a CR4 or 4, so I thought it would have been a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, no, I'm just fucking around.
It's all good.
Wow,
That's just
a CR4 is supposed to be challenging for a party of fourth level, not a single fourth level person.
That's a good point. Yeah,
that's funny.
Really?
He does a lot of poison damage. Most of his stuff is poison, and that wouldn't do anything to it.
No, I have resistance and advantage on poison.
Difficulty.
Yeah. It can do like 36 points of poison damage, but that's like nothing. So,
okay,
Durbrath, hilarious.
That's wonderful.
But they don't know that. Awesome, guys. I'm stoked. Do we think next week might work again, or I think we might have to wait until we get timesheets or something?
Good
yeah,
to
let's
go
just double
on
check.
Sundays.
I'll let you know if we. I mean, at least if nothing else, like 1 or 2 o'clock. I think next week we're gonna try and go back to the farmers market and hang out for a bit. But
cool.
We'll see.
So far, according to my schedule, I'm good on Sundays.
Oh, good.
Because it seems like
I'm gonna step away for a sec, guys, and end the stream. I'll be back.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna raid you away to another D&D group. They're playing Salt March. So thank you everyone for hanging out while we play D&D and have a jolly old time. I'll actually be back on in about 2 hours. No, yeah, 2 hours to play more D&D. So if you want to come back then, we would love to have you. And we're trying to figure out. Hopefully, we can play this again next week. But if not, we play D&D every week. So, and I paint minis. I've never watched these guys before, but they look pretty chill. But yeah, fucking love you all. And hope to see you again soon. Toodaloo, everyone.